That is excellent bowling. It moves in the air. His feet chop inwards into the middle stump and the leg stump is wide open. That is excellent bowling. 18 for 3. They are walking with this now. They are going to walk away with this. What an excellent ball from Shahid Ismail. One ball to go in the over. The batters are afraid of the pace. He appeals because there was a sound, but the umpire says it flicked off his pants. Great take from the wicketkeeper behind the stumps, which sees the end of over number 2. The mountain to climb is so high. The oxygen is running away the high climb. That's how high they must go. They must push on here at Electric Avenue. They need only 2 runs per over. The issue is that they've lost those 3 wickets. And it's 3 wickets from the blinding bowling of the Global Jets. And it's no exaggeration to say so because the batters basically didn't see the ball as they clattered into their stumps. The middle stump was uprooted. First ball of the game. Couple of balls over. The leg stump and the middle stump also got themselves off the ground. And you saw Shahid Ismail in this now over, taking the leg stump off the ground. Sensational bowling from the Jets. Oh, they continue. They have a magnet on that ball that it is drawn towards the stumps. Another wicket that is crumbling through the wickets being blown out of their ground. And it's 18 for 4 for Electric Avenue. We might be in danger of seeing the first team being bowled out. The off stump being taken apart. Superb bowling from Pete Smith to start off. Take a bow, Global Jets. They batted like money, and now they are bowling like money. It's payday weekend after all. And they are having a ball out there at the iconic DP World Wanderers Stadium track. It's as if they're bowling on a complete different wicket. But we must say that the batting here from Electric Avenue was just one that is attributed to the scoreboard that you look at and you say, goodness, 114 runs, and you chase the ball and you chase that victory. So the new batter coming in, what is he gonna do? Jamie Rood gets an inside edge that nearly takes off his leg stump. He might be fortuitous here. Cricket grants Electric Avenue some favor. The ball is sliced down for 4 runs. They go to 22. Jamie Rood is off the mark. Sketchily so, but it does not matter because 4 runs have been added to the score because of that. 22 runs for 4. Excellent bowling here from the Global Jets. It's really good stuff. And they need these accelerator zones now to Electric Avenue. Luke Jerling will be taking strike and he needs to find the 6 zones around the field. 3 of them on the leg side. Long on, square leg and fine leg 3 of them on the offside as well. Just pushes the ball away from threatening his stumps. And Global Jets are showing the value of attacking those stumps. We talked about Electric Avenue's bowling that, hey man, why don't you guys attack those stumps? Just go for them and see what's going to happen. And Global Jets are showcasing why. Oof. That one just drifting down the leg side, but marked at the body, saying that you are not going to get these freebies. It's another hallmark of this bowling innings from Global Jets. Barely any extras being given away. Oh, the only thing they're getting are wickets. And it's crack-a-lacking wickets from the Global Jets. Pete Smith takes 2. He's only missing the leg stump in his trophy from this over now. But it has come to an end. This is superb bowling from the Global Jets. Electric Avenue have been shocked. They don't know what is going on. They don't know how to retaliate. Right in the money. Doesn't cover the line of the ball. It's superb. The ball is drifting in the air as well for Pete Smith. And he takes the middle stump of Jamie Rood. It's 24 for 5, and now there are just 2 more wickets remaining. Rather, there's no more wickets remaining. We have last man standing. It is the Sixers, and so he must bat by himself. Luke Gunter is bowling now. Last man standing. And he has Martin Rower who's going to be running for him. This is the first time we're actually seeing a team that might be losing all of their wickets. So Luke Jerling has the task all on him as the last man standing to face up off all the deliveries. The thing is, there's still 10 more to go. And the only way that they can keep themselves into the game now, Electric Avenue, is by hitting the accelerator zones 9 times. That's going to get them 90 runs to win. To get that spark of hope, maybe they need one now. Hits that over the top, but it might not have the distance. The bowler has the distance, and Luke Gunther cleans up the job that was started excellently by Jordan Bajanath. It was continued by Shahid Ismail. Pete Smith said, I want a piece of that as well. And they took wickets after wickets after wickets after wickets. And the Global Jets bowl out Electric Avenue for 25 runs. And it is sensational stuff as you see how they were doing it from the start right up till the finish. And it's an impressive 89-run win for the Global Jets. Stellar performance with the bats, 2 retirees, stellar performance with the ball, all bowlers getting wickets. And so we will move on to game number 2 here at the iconic DP World Wanderers Stadium for what is an actual exciting start to day number 3 of the Joburg Sixers. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. The Global Jets win by 89 runs. We've taken a couple of minutes to breathe, and now we come back for game number 2 here of the Body Scent Joburg Sixers Day 3 at the iconic DP World Wanderers Stadium. The first game we saw Global Jets. They were taking on Electric Avenue. Global Jets. They batted first and scored 114 runs with no wicket loss. And they saw 2 batters retire out because of their massive efforts, because such are the rules of the Joburg Sixers. If you score 40 runs, you have to retire out and give other players an opportunity to bat. And after, should the team lose their wickets and then you are prompted to come bat again, you can come and do so. So Luke Gunther scored 41 from 13, Pete Smith scoring 47 from 16. So this means that another rule comes into effect as Global Jets will be playing again, taking on the Sandton Swingers. Sandton Swingers, one of the teams who are undefeated from yesterday and have not lost a single wicket for the 2 times that they have batted, using 2 Matthews to win their second game and 2 Andrews to win their first game. They will be bowling first as Global Jets won the toss and chose to bat first. Global Jets haven't lost a wicket in their 2 innings in a row now. And so they'll be facing a little bit tougher competition, but look at that smooth shot. What a clean hit. Just guiding it down to the backward point boundary, and it's going to open up with 4 runs for Electric Avenue, or rather for Global Jets. Rudy Potgieter just playing that so well, using the pace of the wickets to his advantage, and down for 4 it goes. Andrew Wagstaff starts bowling for the Sandton Swingers. Because of that stylish shots and where the bowler will be bowling, they reinforce that backward point area. They remove square leg and it's covered now. Still chooses to bowl onto the offside, and it's a 3-1 field being put in by the Sandton Swingers. So they have the deep backward point, they have the deep cover, and they have the long off at the offside, because that is where we have our 3 accelerator zones. The ball passes the accelerator zone via a 4 or a 6. You will get 10 runs. So maximum that you get here for the Joburg Sixers is 10 runs. So you can score beyond 6 from 1 shot. And Sandton Swingers have the offside zones covered. Goes to the leg side. Cracks that over the cow corner. Into the stands for 6 runs. It's a big blow from Lazarus, and both the Sandton Swingers, rather the Global Jets batters, starting off in a flurry. Not too much of a bad delivery, just a good shot from Brolin. And again he goes big. Maybe he likes it straight, Brolin Lazarus, because attacking the stumps is not good enough. He's hitting the ball nicely. It's a very good shot. Just goes too straight. You can see the ball is swinging away from the right-handed batter. So maybe if he starts it on that off stump, starts it on the middle stump, see there on the offside as well, that's where he has the reinforcement. It's going to be much better rather than the legs and the feet where he seems to have not much power. Down the ground. Long off is in the picture, but in the picture only to see the ball sail over what is the actual boundary of the Wanderers Stadium. Big hits from Brolin Lazarus and Andrew Wagstaff taken apart in this first over. Can you believe it? 27 runs Both Rudy Potgieter and Brolin Lazarus having a meal here to start off, and the Global Jets are on absolute fire. The rules say that you can't use the same opening partnership as you did in your previous game. You need to constantly change. And Rudy Potgieter and Brolin Lazarus are batting for the first time together. In the previous game, it was Luke Gunter and Pete Smith who batted together and put on an 84-run partnership. So there's something that's happening there at the Global Jets. I wonder where they're recruiting these players. Matthew Daniel now comes into the party. He's bowling, and the Sandton Swingers are bowling from the caller drive end for their innings, because you only bowl from one end for your entire 5 overs in the innings. So Matthew Daniel, one of the key players yesterday as well for the Sandton Swingers upon their wins. And finally, somehow just putting a little bit of pressure through the chains, getting the ball onto the legs of Brolin Lazarus, right into his feet. So maybe it was that length that was slightly shorter from where the ball was bowled. That way Brolin was powerful. Oi! It's excellent bowling from Daniel. Good hands from the wicketkeeper behind the stumps. Crowd is building up nicely here at the DP World Wonders Stadium as well. Jumping Castle is slowly going to be blown up for kids to enjoy themselves. Music is going to start up shortly as well, with our stage set up and the festival to begin later on at night. It's good stuff here at the Sixers Festival. Ball spinning back to Lazarus, but that's where he likes it. That's where he's been hitting it, and he does so again, showing that it's not been a fluke. He moves to 26 runs. 32 for no loss. Ball turning favorably and hitting with the turn, so it becomes much more easier for him to generate more power and momentum through the ball. And he splits the fielder standing at square leg and the one standing at long on, and gets 4 runs. Very well hit. Goes up into the air and does so brilliantly through the accelerator zones. Brolin Lazarus is unforgiving, and he is punishing the bowling here. Goes for 6 more runs. But because it goes through the accelerator zone, it's going to be 10 runs. He's on... It's real powerful batting. He gets to 40 upon our scorers in the stadium. He was on 30. He hits it up into the air for 10. He gets to 40. And again, the Global Jets retire their 3rd player this morning. It's amazing cricket. Pete Smith was the first one to retire. Luke Gunter was the second to retire versus Electric Avenue. And then now, Brolin Lazarus has just come in and torn apart the Sandton Swingers bowlers. 40 runs from just 7 balls, and he takes his day and walks out of the field. Super batting. With the way that the Global Jets have been playing, we will not see Brolin Lazarus come in to bat again, unless if all the batters retire at 40, 40, 40, and then he has to come back again. Because the way that they've been going, it's not too far-fetched to think that that might happen. As we fix the score, it's standing at 42 for no loss, though, in 1 ball remaining for the 2nd over. excellent, excellent, excellent batting display from Roland Lazarus. You had to find the smallest of areas to target and make it difficult for him to hit the ball. The one time we saw that happen was with Matthew Daniel bowling the ball into the feet of Lazarus. He had opened himself up so that front foot was way behind the leg stump. And the bowler followed him into that leg stump. But as we wait ourselves to set up here, the jumping castle is now up. The kids are going to be out here playing and dancing face painters for them. And for you, the adults, you can have yourself a little bit of a cool drown sippy as we have superb stands, open stands here at the Wanderers Stadium, tents surrounding the perimeter of the game. So you have the court side and pitch side and field side vision of what is going on here in the Joburg Sixers. Going up until 10 p.m. here today, we'll be having some awesome lineup of entertainment. And the star of the show currently being with the cricket. And later on, we will be starting the paddle across the streets of Caller Drive at the Wanderers Club. The paddles tournament will be starting for the Joburg Sixers. The golf had started as well. So 3 sports converging together as the Sixers Festival looks to grow to become the biggest amateur sports tournament in the world. Now in its 10th year of operation. Had a little bit of setbacks with the COVID-19 2-year period which affected almost everybody. It seems as if the world still hasn't come back to its real reality and people are still finding their feet after those years. And so the tournament is doing so as well. So the scorers had to sit down and really reconcile their numbers. They sit as if they are accountants out there in the scoreboard, all different colors, making sure that they keep track of all the small things happening in the game. And they have figured out that Roland Lazarus is currently on 34 runs and the score is sitting at 40 for no loss with 1 ball remaining in the second over. So the score is at 40. Roland Lazarus on 34, currently on strike. He doesn't want to stay here any longer. He shows that, why you bring me back? He closes it off again and he retires out. Roland Lazarus. What a good hit from him. Goes to 40 runs. He retires. It's excellent hitting. It just shows that I should have been out anyway. What a banging hit. This time he just misses the accelerator zone by margins. And seems like the umpires are having a bit of a conversation. Maybe, I don't know, what are they figuring out? But as it stands, it's 6 runs given to Roland Lazarus and he will retire out on 40 runs. The Global Jets move to 46 for no loss. Going at this rate, they will be scoring 115 runs. Can you believe it? New bowler comes in for over number 3, Matthew Fletcher. He will be bowling to Rudy Potgieter, who's just been a spectator to an awesome show. Nantis Griffin comes in at number 3 for the Global Jets. The ball is in a favorable area to be smashed down to backward square. 4 runs by Rudy Potgieter. Excellent start, and it's 50 runs up for the Global Jets. Good batting here from the Global Jets. They are unforgiving and unrelenting from the start. Aibo! The ball pitches off the pitch. Should be a no ball as per the laws. The umpire signals a dead ball. Gets it down onto the pads. It's swept away for a single. Oh, ball pitching out of the serve of the pitch. The previous two balls ago from Matthew Fletcher. Gets it down the legs. This time it's going to be a wide delivery. And the way that it works here in the Joburg Sixers is that if it goes for a wide or a no ball, it's going to be 2 runs added to the score. Full toss. Slotted away. Cracking shots from Rudy Potgieter. The ball flies into the open east stands. And it's 6 more runs added to the score. It's cracking batting here from the Global Jets. A freebie offered by Matthew Fletcher. He's having a little bit of a taste of his own medicine because this is what he was doing yesterday, Matthew Fletcher. He has a chance to come back. And he tries so. The ball is mistimed by the batter, Nantes Griffin. They come back for run number 2 because it's in that open land. Get run number 2. It's hit straight to the man who's standing at the cow corner. That's just going to be a single. It was a good hit, though, from Rudy Potgieter. The ball spinning around, and it's going to be another wide ball. It's a very expensive over from Matthew Fletcher. Ball's going to bounce twice. That should be no ball as well. Ball is cracked away for 4 runs. Maybe grace offered. As you see, over number 3 come to a close. It's 73 for no loss. Well, lucky to get away with that one, Matthew Fletcher. It is grace offered by the umpire. Law 21.7, ball bouncing more than once, so rolling around the ground or pitching off the pitch will be no balled. But when they are being hit like this, the Sandton Swingers, you understand why. They are being absolutely torn apart here. Another slashing shot from Rudy Potgieter moves the score. Down the ground. There's open land. It's a clean connection from Potgieter. He's really taking it on here. It's excellent batting. somehow finds a way to take that from the off stump and move it to the leg side where the cow corner is. They move up to 84. They stay on 83. And it's a driven shot. Beautifully driven. Through the covers it goes. Over the ground. And over the boundary. 6 runs. Exquisite timing. That goes for 6. They move to 89 runs. Oh, that is a sensational stroke. Clean, proper cricket. The ball would have been widened. He goes to fetch it, and you see why he goes to fetch it. It's a good connection as the ball runs all the way for 4 runs again. Unforgiving batting. And they're really going hard at it. They move to 93. Finally, a dot ball, which eases the strife. Oh, they were going at it now, Global Jets. They might get to 100 2 games in a row here. From seeing 100 throughout 14 or throughout 12 innings yesterday, we only saw one team reach 100. We might be able to see 200s come to life within 2 games, and both courtesy of the Global Jets. The final will be happening later on under the lights here of the iconic DP World Wanderers Stadium. But the curtain raiser to the final game of this tournament will be the Hit Poverty for a 6 team taking on the C6 Legends. So more cricket to look forward to later on at the end of the day. As a new bowler comes in, Kelway comes in to bowl. He too gets the wrath of the batters as the ball is slapped over to the long on area, but they're just going to take a single as it plops down in the ground. The Sandton Swingers have a few players who can hit blows of their own too. But like we say, there's always that psychological thing once a team is able to breach triple figures. And with 4 balls remaining, they can do it here. And, you know, the thing is, they're also doing it, the Global Jets, without really scoring that many accelerator zone 10s. It's just been 4s, 6s, and a couple of extras. But this over from Nicholas Kelway has started on the right path for the Sandton Swingers. And it's very funny if the Swingers do keep the score below 100, they'll feel like they have something to play for. It's going to take some good coverage across the ground, that long on, which is done so very well. 96 they move to. And I love how this over is just bringing back some of the momentum away from the Global Jets. Imagine if they continue just plowing the runs like they have been. See, now it's forcing them to do something extra. Nicholas Kelway is bowling a gem of a final over. And believe you me, 102 looks very different from chasing down 97. But can he close it down here, Nicholas Kelway? Rudy Potgieter is on strike. That's going to be a wide ball. You have to help the batter play the ball. You have to beat the bat. You can't run away that far. And so the old discipline is punished by 2 runs. They move to 98. Oh, right onto the pads. They don't appeal. They take a quick single. Move to 99 with 1 more ball remaining in the innings, or rather not. That's how they're gonna end. They reach 100 runs with that last single. An anticlimactic over from the Sandton Swingers or from the Global Jets, but it's an excellent over from Nicholas Kelway. The scoreboard in the stadium says 100 for no loss after 5. They were just fixing it up in those last couple of deliveries, and ours says 99. Those will be reconciled, but coming back in, the Sandton Swingers will need 101 run to win this game. It's going to be a big ask for them. They bat really well though. Will it showcase once the pressure is up from the team? Will really? Let's stay tuned for a couple of minutes. We'll come back as the story will unfold here on our YouTube channel on Pitch Vision Sports. The second innings begins with the Sandton Swingers needing to chase down 101 runs. Jordan Bajnath, who was excellent in the first innings, will start off with the ball now. He took 2 wickets in his first over, uprooting the middle stump with his first. He starts off wide this time. He's bowling from the Caller drive end. The previous match, the Global Jets all bowled from the golf course end. They were bowling rockets. Ooh. And they were bowling very tidily. It's good stuff from Jordan. And especially if you're going to be defending a score that is this big, sometimes it's just the dot balls and the accumulation of those non-scoring deliveries that just ups the pressure. So it's going to be driven down to the man standing at long off. They're going to take a single. At least they're off the mark now at the Sandton Swingers. Andrew Emke and Andrew Kirkland starting off for the Swingers. Oi, the ball targeting the stumps, hitting the pads. They're going to run a single. An inside edge from the bat of Andrew Kirkland. But it's what he's been doing here, Jordan Bajnath, just attacking those stumps ever since yesterday. Hasn't changed what he's doing. He's conceded 1 boundary only, which was edged down to the third man, and I'll keep reminding you this because that boundary was unfair for how well he was bowling yesterday. He's getting justice today. Rockets into the pads. Gotta be careful with the backing up when he's gonna shy for the stumps. But he's using a 3-1 field here. 3 fielders on the leg side. 3 fielders covering 3 fielders on the offside rather, and 3 fielders covering the offside accelerator zones. If you hit the ball through them, you get 10 runs. So the ball is guided down very fine and very well from Andrew Emke. It's going to run down for 4 at the third man. Very fine third man. Clean looking shots from Andrew. That moves the score to 7 for no loss. With 1 over completed, the journey is very, very, very far for the Sandton Swingers. He's going to start batting like that though. Targeting the stumps was Jordan Bajnath, and it's the first boundary he's conceded, which is true to the batter's skill, and he does so well, Andrew Emke, with that final delivery of the first over. The previous game, they had Shahid Ismail, who came in and just destroyed the batting of Electric Avenue, and then it was followed by Pete Smith, who also got 2 wickets in his over, and then finally it was closed off by Luke Gunther. Remember, we have a last man standing rule for this Sixers tournament, so if you lose all your 5 wickets, the last man remaining batting can still continue batting for the score for the team. Pete Smith comes into the attack. First ball has been taken down. It's going to be just a single. Tries to fetch that from the off stump. An interesting decision given the fact that there's a gaping hole. Acres of land from the third man region. The last fielder on the offside is standing at backward point. From down to around the wicketkeeper, it's empty. So it goes to the leg side though. The ball is there to be hit. A diving shy by Jordan Bajnath, not good enough. A respectable effort though. Take a bow for that effort. But a cracking hits from Andrew Kirkland. It's going to be 6. They move to 15 runs. Going to need more of those. Right in the arc for Andrew Kirkland as well from Pete Smith. What he did so well was just... can't explain how well he bowled in the first innings because there was drift in his deliveries. The length was just perfect. It was around of that length, but the line was targeting the stumps from Pete Smith, and it was so difficult for the Electric Avenue batters to get a hold of it. Mostly because of the pressure that the Electric Avenue batters were facing, which is no different from what the Swingers are facing as well. Big hoik. That's going to work for the Swingers. Living up to their name, and they get paid the price of 4 runs. Massive inside edge from Kirkland. The last fielder on the leg side of the field is at square leg. So anything down square leg towards the wicketkeeper is empty land. As you can see, nothing there except the square leg umpire and the ball running to the boundary for 3. Imagine we're only starting the second of what is going to be 10 games today. Unbelievable. Pete Smith playing his second game here today alongside the Global Jets. His first innings bowling was exceptional, but now the batting of Sandton Swingers are taking a liking to him. Massive try, massive try, but it's going to be 4 runs. Happiness for the Sandton Swingers. He's asking if it's going to be in the accelerator zone, but it's not going to be the case. Yeah, it's outside of the accelerator zone. Good fielding to push and save 6 runs as well for his team. Andrew Kirkland, he moves to 17 now. They still need a plethora of runs. 78 from 18 deliveries. Remember, we have 6 accelerator zones around the field. As you see, one of them here, right between those flags. And if the ball goes in between those flags, you're going to get 10 runs. So if the ball was destined for those flags, pushing it for 4 whilst trying to stop the boundary saves the team 6. Couple of overs remaining now, 3 of them to be exact, and the Sandton Swingers will need to bat at 26 runs to the over. It may seem a bit far-fetched, but imagine if you just hit 3 of those accelerator zones in the over, you are in good standing to try and chase that score down. And see, this is the other tactical advantage that this sport gives you. This particular format gives you as well. It's just that additional play that you can use tactically. Good swing to the cow corner. Fielder under it. Fielder drops it. Pete Smith is not having the greatest game after having a sensational game number 1. He covered the distance. Ball just slipping through his fingers. He has chance number 2, but he can't make use of it. Ball being plowed over the boundary for 6. Lesego Kokohlabana, the new bowler, he's bowling differently from what he did yesterday. Don't mind this, trying to target the stumps. And then the dropped catch should have been his prize. Here comes the short stuff. It's going to be adjudicated as a wide by the umpire. That's going to be 2 runs added. He is a really good bowler. Lesego Kokohlabana plays for the Titans. And so he can bend that back and do things a little bit differently from the rest of our friends here. You can just see the express pace coming from him when you compare it to the rest of the tournament. The ball, though, hits the legs. And it goes for 4 pies. I liked his first two deliveries. His first two deliveries were the way to go. Even though he got dropped, still got to hit that fourth stump. Then see the ball come back towards that off stump. Easier said than done though, but you try your best. There it is. Good stuff from Lesego. It's zooting through. Seems like he got an edge as well. Very mild appeal from the Sandton Swingers. And Andrew Kirkland loses his wicket. Koko Tlhabana takes the wicket. All feels so anticlimactic the way he got the wicket. But when you're looking and they need 65, you understand it's a great ball from Lesego Koko Tlhabana. That's what you want him to do. Pitch it on that fourth stump, come back to the off stump, and then the batters will be in trouble. Nails it and gets Kirkland gone. It's the first wickets ever that the Sandton Swingers have lost in this tournament starting from yesterday. It took them 3 games for them to lose their first wicket. So they need 65 now. There's only 14 balls remaining. Good stuff from Lesego Koko Tlhabana. Very good stuff. We are not seeing those accelerator zones being hit. It's very difficult for the boys. Because the bowling is also really good from the Global Jets. Thens the over. Very good over from Lesego. He brings it back well after starting a little bit waywardly. Goes for 9, including or excluding those 4 byes. The over itself goes for 13. 36 for 1. They need 65 in 2 overs. Bowling change now comes in for the Global Jets. His excellent batting in the first innings was so awesome. Roland Lazarus. It's been pumped to the square leg. It's just going to be a single. Roland Lazarus, one of the Global Jets players who retired as well. But that's going to be 4 runs. Ball's going to be hit straight past the bowler. Slashing shot from Matthew Fletcher. The Sandton Swingers are saying, please give us more. Please give us more of those. We need them. Shuffling across to get to the pitch of the ball. Wonderful connection. Just as good as that. Into the accelerator zone. They need more of those. That went through the accelerator zone. The umpire will reverse the signal and give the accelerator zone 10 runs as they speak with the square leg. You'll see the ball flat right into the middle of the accelerator zone. And so the umpire changes her decision, and here we go. It's going to be 10 runs to the Sandton Swingers. They need 50 more runs. Just 5 more of those. It counts even if it's a 4. All that needs to happen is for the ball to go past the region. Ball goes behind the legs. It's going to be a big chase for the wicketkeeper. A chase too great. It's played backwards by Matthew Fletcher. It's going to be 4 runs. The over now gone for 19 already. Yes, the umpires were converging and talking about the completion of the over. The scoreboard in the stadium says there's 1 ball remaining. Our scoreboard said there's 1 ball remaining. So Roland Lazarus must come back and complete his over with 1 ball to go. Now imagine if this turns to 10 runs. That's the amount of runs that single ball could have cost the Sandton Swingers. So good to rectify that and bring it back into order. 1 ball to go for Lazarus. And it's very well bowled. He does this when he was batting. The scorers and umpires needed to converse on whether he had gotten to his 40. They thought he had gotten to his 40 and he retired, and then they said, no, you're actually on 34, so please come back in. So Roland Lazarus had to come back in to bat because he hadn't reached 40 so that he can retire. And the first ball he received, he smashed it over for 6, and so he retired. And now he had 1 more ball remaining in his over. The previous one was a dot ball to close the over by the umpire. They say, no, Roland, come back for 1 more ball. And he bowls a maiden over. Bowls a dot ball, rather. 1 more over to go now. 46 needed. They need to hit the accelerator zones. It's going to start off wide to start the innings. Start the over. 2 runs added to the score. Into the block hole. It is cracked up into the cow corner. They turn around and come back for 2. Look, it's still possible. They have to hit the accelerator zone, and only then can they possibly bring this game back. They need 42 to win. It's going to be given wide by the umpire. Nantes Griffin is saying, really? Seeing that the batter shuffled across his ground. Picks it up over the top. It's going to bounce a couple of times. It's going to reach the fielder. It's just going to be 1. Seems like Global Jets and Outlaws are two dangerous teams to look forward to, because now Global Jets are dismantling Sandton Swingers, who are also part of the dangerous teams who were undefeated yesterday. And it looks like Global Jets are going to make it 4-4. Problem is now, Nantes Griffin is starting to give away a couple of these extras, and they all count for 2 runs each, 2 runs each, 2 runs each.
Runs to win 37.
Pulled away from Matthew Fletcher. That's going to go for 4 runs. Or rather, it's going to go for 6 runs. Really good shots from Fletcher. Walks across, picks it up. The way it flies. It's a good clean hit. He moves to 24. Score is 70 for 1. They need 31 now. It's 3 balls to go, and the only way to tie this game is if they hit 3 accelerator zones with the next 3 balls to tie the scores. What's the likelihood of that to happen? We will see now with Nantes Griffin. Swings hard. The ball though goes for 6. It's slightly off the accelerator zone, but it's still 6 runs. They move to 76, needing 25. It is mathematically not possible if and only if Nantes Griffin bowls legal deliveries. Should he bowl a no ball, he's going to draw 2 runs and an extra ball. So it's all about a matter of keeping it clean here for Nantes Griffin. And that might be 10 runs. Just need to see if the ball actually went through the accelerator zone. And it has. Those are going to be 10 runs. It's still not over just as yet. It's a good shot from Matthew Fletcher. That's that accelerator zone, and in the ball goes into that region. 1 ball to go, 15 runs. It has to be legal. Whatever you do here, Nantes Griffin, do not overstep. And before that happens, Matthew Fletcher has reached 40. And so is going to be substituted to get the next batter to come in. Matthew Daniel comes in. He's going to face the last ball. It's going to be clipped down to the fielder to end the game. The Global Jets, they take a victory. 13 runs is what they went by. They won by 89 in the first game of the day, and now they win by 13. Dominant performance by them. It's really good work. Jordan Bajnath giving nothing. Koko Shabana getting a wicket, the only wicket. And so Global Jets take 2 wins in 2. And Sandton Swingers lose their first game here in the Joburg Sixers. We'll take a break now as we move forward to our next game. It's getting quite chilly. So let's try to keep warm in for the game number 3 of the Joburg Sixers. Welcome to game number 3 here at the Joburg Sixers, being brought to you live by Pitch Vision Sports on our YouTube channel. We've seen two games so far, Global Jets being involved in both, and Global Jets winning both, first against Electric Avenue and then against the undefeated Sandton Swingers, who are now defeated. And so we'll see Body Center taking on Dunn. Dunn wearing the black, choosing to bat first, and so they've taken their first runs of the day. They playing on Body Cent. Body Cent played the first game yesterday as well. Alas, they fell to Global Jets. Now they fall victim to their first concession of runs. Very close to being in that accelerator zone. Just misses it by a fraction. So it's going to go down for 4. Dale September, opening proceedings. It's a good slap from Thabiso Mokoena. Beats the long off fielder. And that's going to go for 4 runs. Just a little bit wide from Sean Ruff. And both the batters, Dale September and Thabiso Mokoena, off on a roll here for Deal Dunn. Deal Dunn, also the team that hasn't won a game so far. So both teams searching for a victory here for the first time. Body Cent losing yesterday twice. And then also Deal Dunn. Down the track goes September. Hits the ball into the open side. It's going to be 2 runs. Trying to start off on a flurry. 13 for no loss. Deal Dunn. And to think this is the first over. Seen some really good opening partnerships in the tournament so far. Just make sure that you keep and preserve your wickets. And then all of a sudden, the bowlers are going to start panicking. The fielders are going to start panicking. And then you're going to start seeing the ball as a balloon. And then you're going to start scoring runs a little bit more easier the more you stay out there. So they faced 3 balls apiece. They've basically shared the 13 runs so far. Body Cent choosing to bowl down the golf course end. And 2 teams playing 5 overs a side here. So each of the fielders will have 1 over to bowl. Hobson being the new bowler coming into bowl for Body Cent. Targets the body of Thabiso Mokoena, who has 2 fielders on the leg side, at square legged and long on. Big edge though. The wicketkeeper is going to have to run and chase that down. It's going to be to no avail. Good slide though. It's nice sliding down at the Wanderers grass. It's pretty good. Gets 4 runs. Thabiso Mokoena through a thick outside edge. See, this is why we saw Electric Avenue think and try to think outside the box. Having a field, the wicketkeeper standing basically at flying slip. Just to ensure that they cover the runs rather than for them to try and get the wickets. The edge was very tough. That is going to be pumped over. It might not clear the field. Oh, the fielder gets a hand onto it, but it can't bring it back over through the boundary. Goes for 6 runs. Good hit from Thabiso Mokoena to lay the platform for Dunn deal. Up into the air again. Close to the accelerator zones, but not really. Footwork being done at the deep. Gonna come back for 2 more runs, adding that total to 25. And even in this game of cricket, all the small things count. Targeting the stumps, Lloyd Hobson. Mokoena being just put back into his box. And it's much better bowling indeed from Lloyd Hobson. There's 1 more ball to go in his over, just going for 13 so far. It's very impressive that Body Scent haven't given a single extra. They really have not given anything, putting the onus on the batters to try and score the runs as fast as possible. Ends over number 2. It's 26 for no loss. As we watch this, there are kids now in the grass embankment playing around. Gentlemen sitting, watching and having a bit of sips in their drinks just to cool themselves down. Having the music starting to play as well. Now a batter wanting to replace their bat because it might be a little crack on it. That's why you see Thabiso Mokoena just walk off for a moment. It's just going to fetch a stronger, more reliable bat. But it's been playing well. 19 just from 8 deliveries. And remember, once a player gets to 40 runs, they are forced to retire. Keelan Metza, the new bowler, comes in for Body Scent. He's very good with that. He's been helping out Body Scent as much as possible. It's just that the victories have not been coming along for Body Scent. It's a good ball though. He's going to need a couple of more of those, a lot more of those. He does have a wicket when he played yesterday against Global Jets. Just took 1, but he went for only 8 runs. And you see why. Slight difference in the game here when Keelan Metza comes in. Touch more quality with the ball in hand. Played down to the leg side though as he drifts to a strong point of the batter, clips it away. There's no fielder down at fine leg. That's going to go for 4 runs for Thabiso Mokoena. First time Keelan Metza has just gone a little bit wayward. It also is aided by Mokoena just shuffling across, presenting the leg stump to the bowler. He's able to find the angle to move the ball down to the boundary. It's a good comeback here from Keelan Metza. Has 1 ball remaining. Still no extra bowled in the innings. It's fantastic stuff from Body Scent. Popped up into the air. It's going to bounce a couple of times as it trades down to the 3rd man. Good over from Keelan Metza. It only goes for 5 runs. It's excellent stuff. 2 overs to go in the innings. They are on 31 for no loss. 6 different teams who are here for the Joburg Sixers, comparing to the 8 who are now involved in the Cape Town Sixers. It's just showing a little bit of growth. The Sixers tournament, having started down in Western Cape, and now has found its way to Gauteng. The hopes is to bring also sevens rugby alongside as 5-a-side football to make it a whole thing of action adventure for amateur sports. It's really nice that we have some professional players and players who've played before. I'm watching a couple of videos as well for the Joburg Sixers just to get my knowledge up there. So a couple of videos with who was involved, so massive potential for the format of the game if it's utilized properly. It's a good fielding stop done deep using their feet. They can turn around and come back for 3. Here's Abisomuko and Dale September. That's going to push the score up to 35. Good sound of the bat. You see why with the ball flying over the boundary as it goes for 6. Good shot from Mokoena. Goes to 31 and is only 9 runs away from retiring now. That score moves to 41. With 2 games of global jets, you're like, what? We need more of these runs, but this is a good score being put up here from Dunn. Goes wider, it's in the air, but it's going to bounce a couple of times before it reaches the fielder. It moves to 43 with that juice. So here, even if they get to 70, 80, they'll give themselves a big pat on the back for the work that they've done to Dunn. Gets a top edge. It's going to fly over the wicket-keeper. It's going to come together with the 3rd man. 2 runs. Score. He's going to have to keep it very tidy because if he offers any width, the only 2 fielders on the offside are your long off and your 3rd man. So that's why it goes a little bit straight. The ball has been hit into the air. The fielder is under it. It's going to take a massive effort. It really was going to take something special to take that ball out of the air and cup it safely. It was running along to his left-hand side. Just the chase too great. The ball being put down. Dale September was going for a big heave. And he'll be relieved that the ball was dropped. It's 47 for no loss, and Tabiso Mokoena is just 3 runs away from his forced retirement once he reaches 40. This is the final over. Track Taylor, the last bowler, and he has been hit. Ball will be stopped down at backward point for just 2 runs to start off the final over. Once they reach 50, it's going to be in breaths, but you can't help but feel like 70 is a score you want to get to here. Hits it over the top. That's going to help a lot. Just a single bounce, and it is Dunn who reached 50 in their pursuit of more runs. Just easily dancing down the track. And able to hit it over the top. Good batting from Dale September. Again, it goes over the top, but does it have distance? You'll be happy that it doesn't have distance because there was a fielder lurking over there. But with 3 balls to go now in the innings, really close to hitting the stumps. You were not surprised to see Mokoena just swing hard. But it's unfortunate with the way that runs can be scored that they just end up on 54 for no loss, having lost no wickets at all. Just feel like they could throw more in there. Just like that. Takes it over the top. That is not going to go through the action zone. Very close. It's going to be 6 runs. Very good hit from Thabiso Mokoena. And the end for his innings as he surpasses 40. 6 on the board. Man, I'm sure he would have loved to face that final delivery, but he can't as he goes through over 40. 43 from 21. Deal done. Go to 60 for no loss. Gareth Taylor has only gone for 13. And we have 1 more ball remaining in the innings. Body sent. They've been able to get a score this big, 69 and 67 respectively. And so they're going to keep it to under 65. They'll need 62 runs to win, unless if they don't make it back. They can't make it back, so they are going to need 62 runs to win. Body sent. Deal done. Finished their innings after 5 overs with 61 runs on the board. Tidy batting from Thabiso Mokoena to get to 43 from 20, and Dale September chipping in 17 from 8. But you look at those 20 balls, you're like, oh man, you could have way more. You'll be happy with that 40 though. But today we've seen 2 scores of beyond 100, and in retaliation, Sandton Swingers scoring 87. So can Body Sent come in and chase down the 60? We'll come back in a couple of minutes to see what will happen.
Johannesburg Sixers. Taking to the field, and then right commence with the first game of the day, second innings versus the Wicket gentlemen who are chasing at the moment an incredible 62 runs to win. We will keep you posted. What a beautiful day here. The sun has come out as the body set team takes the field to try and chase down 62 runs at the Johannesburg Sixers. Just a reminder to everyone how it works. We've got our accelerator zones. If the ball goes through the accelerator zone, it's 10 runs. So 62 seems like an easy chase. We will keep you posted. The agenda for today, lots of live music, lots of kids activities, and we thank you all for being here.
Welcome back to game number 3 here of the Joburg Sixers 2025, hosted at the iconic DP World Wanderers Stadium. Bodicent are taking on Dunn. Dunn puts on 61 for 1 in their 5 overs. And so Bodicent, who have scored 2 scores above 61 so far in the tournament, need to chase down 62. Sean Ruff is going to start it off. He's going to clap the ball down to the long off fielder. He's going to a single to start us off. 60 to win. Remember, there are 6 accelerator zones around the stadium. And if you hit a 4 or 6 through these zones, you're going to get 10 runs. And so, having seen 2 scores of 100 earlier on, with Global Jets really going mental with the bat in hand, scoring 114 versus Electric Avenue. Body Central feel like there are runs on the surface, just like he showed down there. Dustin Adolf charging down the surface, gets the ball on its rise, and he claps it down for 4 runs straight down the bat bowler. They move to 5. They need 57. Potential to finish this before over number 5 even. But he's going to hit it straight to the fielder. The fielder puts it down. Well, we are seeing a couple of dropped catches here this morning. This is the 3rd one of the day. Unbelievable. It's unfortunate, and that looked like it was going to be a good catch. But at least since the fielder was there, the ball did not get to the accelerator zone because it was destined to be 10 runs. That is a good hit. That is a clean hit. Massive hit over the top, and it goes for 6. Really good shot. Very good shot from Sean Ruff. And it goes for 12 now. Thabiso Mokoena, and he still has one more ball remaining in his over. What is he going to do? Bang! Over the top she goes. What a clap of a hit from Sean Ruff. They are seeing it, and they are seeing it good. Thabiso Mokoena goes for 18 runs in his opening over. They need 44 runs to win from 4 overs. 11 runs to the over. Seems like child's play in this format of the game, the way that things have been going this morning. We've seen teams needing 25s to win. We've seen teams needing 30s to win. So when you need 11 and you can get 10 runs off one single stroke, you should believe that that would be a possibility. Sean Ruffs is on 13 on 3, and Dustin Adolf is on 5. Both men with a boundary in their bag, and Sean Ruff with a couple. But your Dunn now is going to come into bowl for Deal Dunn. The bowls bats well, Keegan Jordan for Dunn Deal, but it didn't bat today. Speaks of the perseverance of the 2 opening batters for Deal Dunn, but now this is just showing that maybe there were more runs, more than 61, that were in the pitch that they could have taken. Especially for the amount of wickets that they lost, because they lost their only wicket with 3 balls remaining in the innings. So Bodysent being inventive here with their shots. Reverses his sweep. Sean Ruff is going to go down for a single. There's an action zone here, an accelerator zone down at the 3rd man. Another one at the deep cover, another one at the long ball. It's going to be 10 runs if we hit the ball through there. One at fine leg, cow corner, and square leg on the leg side. Goes to the cow corner one. There is a fielder there. You can see it's stationed directly inside of that accelerator zone. So if the ball passes there, it's going to be 10 runs. Little jerky stop. Plopped up behind square. They're going to have to chase this down because it's going to be 10 runs. Loses its speed though. And they're going to come back for 2. So they're taking it easy here. No need to rush things. But you don't want to relax a little bit too much. You still need to take advantage of the fact that there are only 2 fielders on each side of the surface. So try to get that boundary. That's the edge. That's going to count. That works just as well. The keeper is going to have to try and get it back. He's not going to get it back. The edge had a chance to be caught by the wicket keeper, but it was just a little bit too sharp. And it trickles down to the boundary. So that's 7 runs given to the over. They just need 4 more to cover the required run rate. More will always be welcomed for Bodysent. But you like the idea from Sean Ruff to try and access that 3rd man boundary. See, does it well this time. Excellent execution. Gets to the pitch of the ball. Premeditated or not, the ball was there to be done. And he just flicks that down to the boundary for 4 to end an extremely good over. It goes for 13 runs. 31 to win with 31 on the board. You see, at this rate, it means that Bodysent are going to finish the game at the end of over number 4, win with an over to spare. But the more that Sean Ruff and Dustin Adolf get into the game, look at that. At his goal, Sean just continues a little bit too much and gets to 40 first. If he gets to 40, has to retire. And we're talking about the jumping classes. The kids having fun here at the Sixers Festival. Take a look at that. As more people are going to be coming into the stadium, as the sun starts to shine more, we have more sitting in the stands watching the game. We have more sitting in the tents having a little bit of a beer. What else can beat the cold but the cold itself? But 2 overs to go. Ayandazama comes in to bowl for Dunn. They need 31 runs to win. Body sent. Dustin Adolf takes strike. Oi! Gets his man, Ayandazama. No pace whatsoever behind the ball. Dustin Adolf goes for the swing. But the bail was there for the taking by the delivery of Ayandazama. And that's wicket number 1 for Dunn. Dustin Adolf was going for a swing on the leg side. Not good enough. No pace whatsoever. You can see the action by Sean Ruff, showing that he flagged at that ball and took away everything. It was going at 0 kilometers an hour. It's 31 for 1. It is Sean Ruff who's still out there, and he is the guy who is the threat. But he can only score possibly up to 25 runs from here. He can't score more than 25 before he is retired out. So someone else will need to play their part as well to help Bodicent go over the line. Here's Ayandazama. Absolutely no pace again, but the timing is good. Timing is real good from Lloyd Hobson. His first ball is one that he can pick out and smash away for 4. It's 27 runs to win. Let's see how Ayandazama is able to come back from that shot. He injects a little bit more oomph behind the ball. That might be his stock standard pace. Lloyd Hobson just guides it away for 1. Still 3 balls remaining in the innings, and here's Sean Ruff. He's the guy who's been dangerous. Oi, big appeal from Ayandazama. The umpire is not interested. Even though it didn't hit his legs, even though it's called a leg before W, anything that hits your body other than the bat is eligible to be LBW if it blocks the stumps. Pulls it away just to the right-hand side of the accelerator zones. It's going to go for 4 runs by Sean Ruff. Just going wayward, Ayandazama, for the first time, trekking down to the leg side of the batter. And the batter does really well to just hit that down for 4. I'm sure he would have loved it if he got it into the accelerator zone for 10 runs. But he still has 2 more balls to get that opportunity. The fine leg zone and the third man zone unguarded by the fielding team. To go for it again.
Taking a cheeky run, keeper.
It's just going to be a leg by. 10 runs from the over. They need 21 to win. See, they've just been keeping it really steady at 11, 12 runs to the over.
2 overs left. 21 runs to win.
41 for 1 of 3. 21 to win in 2 overs. That can easily end in 3 shots. It can easily end in 1 over. But if they bowl really well here, Dunn, they can bring it back. We've seen a couple of overs which did not go for double-figure scores. So they need at least one of those here to just put some shot into body center. Simo Potelo coming to bowl for deal done. Two overs to go, 21 runs to win. Starts off well here for Taylor. Taking off pace with the ball, trying to spin it as well. The pitch hasn't been taking much time. And it's been showing good pace. And it's a gift that from Potela, just more pace into it, but dropped a little bit too short. It's been hit away by Lloyd Hobson. They need 14 runs to win. That victory seems just around the corner now. It's only a matter of time. It's a good thing Lloyd Hobson is also getting a chance to swing himself in. He's really getting a chance, but has he thrown it away? No, he hasn't. He's going to bounce a couple of steps onto the field corner. He's looking for a big swing to end this quickly. They're on 49 for 1 now, Body Sent, and at the precipice of their first victory. That's one they're looking for. It's just outside of that accelerator zone. Sean Ruff has been trying to get the ball there constantly, but he keeps on getting these ones and twos, and that too brings up 50 runs for Body Sent. Then 51 for 1. They need 11 more to win. Simo Potela, just that 6 runs that ruined his over. It's gone for 10 now. Will want to take this to the final over. Really not nice for the game to end on near bowling as well. Sean Ruff gives it away to Potela that he is going to shift across. Try to delay your movement as much as possible as the batter, so that you don't help the bowler change his plans mid-delivery. So that's why Potela was able to just charge it down the offside and put more pace into it, reading Sean Ruff. Stands his ground, heads that down the ground. And it's going to be 4 runs to end over number 4. We will be going down to the final over with only 7 to win for Body Sent. It's 55 for 1. This means Sean Ruff is just a 1 hit away from retiring. Lloyd Hobson, if they don't want to bring in a new batter, he must take it on till the end, just win it. Because we saw what happened a couple of games ago where only 1 ball to go. Batter reaches their 40. And the next batter needs to come in to just face 1 ball. So surely the batter who's in next has already just sat back and relaxed. So let's see if Lloyd Hobson will be able to take it over the top with 7 runs to win in the final over. Dale September will be the bowler who comes to finish the deal for Deal Dunn. And honestly, they can do this. Body Sent, take the 1s, take 2s. but they don't want to take this down to the last 2 deliveries or to the last 1 delivery and just build up pressure for no reason. Ample of space across the field. And it goes for it. Sean Ruff has been getting tons of dividends behind that backward square region, but it's fantastic work from the wicketkeeper. Khatebe brings it back. It's going to be 2 runs. I think it's the 3rd, but it's not there to be taken. So it's 4 runs to win from 4 deliveries. Just 1 hit. That is not it. Good ball from Dale September. Scores 58 for 1. Need 4 runs to win. Now with 3 deliveries. Trying to be fancy, but gives away 2 runs. Dale September. No, not what you want to give away right now.
Very tight here. 3 balls left.
That means they need just 2 runs to win. 2 more runs to win now.
4 runs to win.
Body sent with 3 balls to go. Flicked off the pad. That will bring the end to the game. And so it does. 6 runs over the top by Sean Ruff. That would have been his retirement as it goes over 40. But it matters not, because that covers the scores and seals the deal for Bodysent. It's going to be their first victory after 3 games, and deal done. Still looking for their first win in the tournament. Bodysent win the match by 5 wickets, and it seals their first W in the tournament. But don't worry. There's still more cricket to come. There's still tons more cricket to come. We are here right up until 8 to 10 o'clock on Pitch Vision Sports on our YouTube channel. So give us a couple of more minutes. We will start the next game at 12 o'clock. welcome to game number 4 here in the Joburg Sixers, bringing you this broadcast live on Pitch Vision Sports TV on YouTube. My name is Bendo Makuban, commentator for the day. And right now we are about to watch the Sandton Swingers, who just suffered their first defeat earlier on in the hands of the Jets. They will be taking on another team who haven't lost. One of the best looking teams this morning. The Outlaws. The Outlaws saw the first team to score 100 runs. Yesterday, the team who scored the most restricted the team to the least amount of runs. So now, they're going to be playing against the Sandton Swingers to see how they do. Electric Avenue were the team who were the victim to that 53 runs, which was the lowest total yesterday, up until they defeated that record today. Electric Avenue getting bowled out for 25 runs, and they are the only team to be bowled out in the tournament so far. 5 overs per team to bat and do the most that you can. 5 overs. But with those 5 overs, we give you so many things that you can do to try and score. Specifically, the accelerator zones, 6 of them around the surface. If you hit a 4 and a 6 and it passes these accelerator zones, you will get 10 runs for your shot instead of the stipulated 6. 3 of them on the leg side. You find them at the cow corner, you find them at square leg, the other one at fine leg. And 3 of them on the off side. You find it at long off, you see it at deep cover, you see it at deep fine leg. So if the boundary is hit into those regions, most likely it's going to count for 10 whole runs. So the Sandton Swingers will want to repair the damage that they suffered earlier on yesterday. They chose to bat first versus the Outlaws. Yes, talented bunch of these Outlaw kids brought together by the HPFSA. Help fight poverty, or help hit poverty for a 6 rather. HPFSA. So, special talented boys. One of them now opening for the bowling. Paul Dunn, the first player to retire yesterday after scoring 40 in just 1 over. 1 over it took for him to retire. It was amazing batting. Starts off the line, showing that he has talent not just with the bats only, but also with the ball. Wicket. He's pushing it a little bit too wide with these 2 deliveries. So we can't test whether if the length is good or even because the line is just not up to standard right now. But loosener, first time that the Outlaws are playing today. That's much better. It's a thick outside edge though from the bat of Mucheko. That's going to run down for 4. Goes for a wild swing, Patrick Mucheko. Counts for 4. They all count if they cross the It's good bowling from Ponzala. He just wants to keep it at there. First 2 wide, well, a little bit too wide from the batter. He's not pitching it, and he's being slotted to where the fielder was just removed from. It's giving him too many freebies here, Nzala. It's another boundary, and already the over has gone for 13 runs. 13 runs. Boundary or wide, or ball counts for 2 runs. That's the area he's been looking for the whole time. And he finally gets it, but you only have 1 over to show your impression here in the Joburg Sixers. Just 1 over. Each of the fielders, except the wicketkeeper, will have 1 over to bowl. Zara finally gets his areas. Gets his areas with the last 2 deliveries. The damage had already been done with the first 4. 14 in his first over. And Sandton Swingers starting off well here. Matthew Daniel on 1, Patrick Mucheko getting a thick outside edge, going for 4, and then the next one carving it through point as it goes for another 4. He's on 9. Faced it at the hands of the Global Jets, who haven't tasted defeat this morning. Just playing like money. Here is Professor Mkwanazi. He'll be bowling to Patrick Mucheko. Starts off with a wide delivery. Counts for 2 runs. Oh, gets the stumps this time. That's the area. Get it up there, get it into the stumps. Patrick Mucheko has no feet moving, and Patrick Mkwanazi gets the first wickets for the Outlaws. $16 for 1. It's a breakthrough that they needed, but still having the services of Matthew Fletcher, still having the services of Andrew Wagstaff and Andrew Kirkland. Still quite a number alongside with Nicholas Cowley and Wilkie. A couple of players who can still do what they need. So it should be a first of many. They'll be hoping it's a first of many, because if it's not, Sandton Swingers can really get going and score some decent runs. But Andrew Wagstaff comes in at number 3. Facing Professor Mkwanazi, who's bowling his off spinners coming around the wicket. The 4 fielders are in front of square. 2 of them. 1 at cover, 1 at square leg, 1 at long off. Oi! 2 and 2 from Mkwanazi. They are finding it hard to work with the areas that he's bowling at. The 2 in a row. He slots it in between the bat and pad. No response from the batting team. Claps the legs in the leg stump. And Mkwanazi is on a hat-trick in a blink of an eye. Sandton Swingers went from yesterday not losing a single wicket, and now they might be staring down at the first hat-trick of the tournament. A couple of small scores off hat-tricks yesterday with 2 wickets and 2 balls. But yeah, Professor Mkwanazi doesn't need to change what he's been doing. Go straight for the stumps. Don't change it. The door is not broken. Why are you unscrewing the hinges? So in comes Nicholas Cowley for the Sandton Swingers, who has to face a hat-trick ball from Professor Mkwanazi. I guess he was just fooling everybody when he bowled that wide, because 2 balls later he's gotten 2 wickets and still has 4 balls remaining in the over. Goes down to the leg side, way too down to the leg side. That is going to be a wide, mixed legal delivery from Mkwanazi. Doesn't spin, hasn't been spinning much, just been well directed. This time it's been slapped down to the long off. Still the 1. What a way to bring things back. Just needs to keep it legal. Stop giving away these free runs. Gives it a good hit. Down on one knee. Matthew Daniel sweeps it away for 4 runs down at backward square. We move up to 23. 2 balls remaining in the over. Konazi was going back to his default ball that was getting his wickets. Goes a little bit quicker. He's getting punished. That's a strong hit. Goes for 4 runs by Matthew Daniel. Just a little bit too straight and short that time over. Especially with your fielders in front of square. You're asking yourself to bowl the ball just a little bit touch fuller. You don't want it short so that the batters have time to play it behind them. Up in the air. Over it goes. Excellent batting. Brilliant batting from Matthew Daniel. Through the accelerator zone, and the crossed arms show that it's 10 whole runs. Mkwanazi getting damaged right at the end, giving away 18 runs with his last 3 balls. The over goes for 23, despite his 2 wickets. After starting the over so brilliantly, it's a shame that it just crumbled to pieces. But that shows the resilience of the Sandton Swingers. Just because they lost 2 quick wickets in the over doesn't mean that they gave up on the over itself. They replenished it with 23 runs for those 2 wickets. So you can say that the game is back into a level playing field with 37 for 2. So this is the over that's going to determine how the rest of the innings is going to play out. They stop the run flow, put Sandton into a big pressure situation to try and make the last 2 overs go for big. But if they go big, Sandton Swingers, it's going to be a reprieve and it's going to be easier for them to score in the last 2. And they start off well. Inside edge, runs down to the fine leg boundary for 4. Unlucky for Sorokin. Unlucky. Sometimes cricket just does that for you, doesn't it? Sometimes the swing of momentum begins like that. Or inside edge runs down for 4. Goes wide, gives it a good whack. There's a fielder down at deep cover. It's going to just be a single. They're still setting up the score here. So they want to make sure that they hit it out and hit it big. 61 was not enough in the previous game. These are the chaps that have scored a century in their batting, so at least you're looking for 80 runs here if you're the Sandton Swingers. You've started off well at 42. But this is the bowling that's needed from the Outlaws. This is the bowling that is needed. Like I said, previous over, Kanazi was just a little bit too short. Too straight, giving the batters time to hit the ball behind square. These are the areas. Bowl it through, bowl it wide. Make it hard to hit behind. Oi! Gets the edge over the top. Superb question marks. Here comes Mpumeti coming to cover where the wicketkeeper would be. Good backing up despite the large areas needing to be covered here. Good bowling from Sorokin. Just goes for 2 runs. Nearing 50 now, Sandton Swingers. 46 for 2. Drop shorts. Good timing from Matthew Daniel. He'll feel like he missed out on that, most definitely. The ball was there to be clapped over into that accelerator zone. But it's not the case. Mpumeti Sorokin goes for 10 runs in his over. It's 47 for the loss of 2. We now have 2 overs remaining for this innings. 2020, that moves the score to 80. I feel like 80 would be a score that Sandton Swingers will be confident in. But I feel like anything that is around that 80 anything that's around that 80 is something that the Outlaws will also look forward to. So Kopan, he comes into bowl an ultimate over. The first ball, he stopped in his tracks. The batter walked across his stumps. The batter still walks across his stumps as he completes the first delivery. Pushes it a little bit wide, too much width, a little bit too short as well from Sokopan, and that's what we say. Just going to give that much width and that much length will be taken behind the stumps. It will be easy for the batters to score 4 runs, and that's how they reach 50 on Sandton Swingers. 51 for 2. That's much better. That's where you want to be. Move the angle of hitting the ball behind the stumps. They have to run hard. Ooh, the keeper, should he had retrieved that, was going to be question marks for Matthew Daniel. But no questions need to be asked because he couldn't retrieve the throw. It's 2 runs and it's 53 for 2. You see, that's good bowling. Just wants it to be not way too wide, but you don't want it to be way too short. Anything down the leg side, that ball is important. So if you force the left side, it takes all of this field square. You're going to have deep point, deep extra cover, and the long off. Because of that movement of the pitch, the ball will go across the accelerator zone. It's going to be 10 runs. I understand the reason why he shifted everyone across, but he didn't ball the ball wide enough. It allowed Matthew Daniel to take full force. He's now 1 run away from retirement. So you hit 40, you retire and you give place to the next batter who comes into bat. 39 runs for Matthew Daniel, 63 for the Sandton Swingers. 1 ball to go for over number 4. Misses it completely. I guess he wants to be a part of the final over as well, Matthew Daniel. He's done a doozy on himself. Just making sure that everything is okay. Matthew Daniel is fine. Way too wide. Trying to push it across. That's going to be 2 runs added to the score to 65. Very good partnership between Matthew Daniel and Chris Calway, carried by the shoulders of Daniel. 49. Missing it completely. Even though they appeal, they say we got a touch. They say we got a touch. The umpire says no. Matthew Daniel says no. And you understand why. The umpire is there for a reason, to give the decision. The decision is not out. It's not out. Matthew Daniel still survives on 39 despite the disgruntled cries and looks from the Outlaws. 1 over to go. 65 for 2. Man, it's really starting up to look like a family day out here at the Wanderers Stadium. A couple of fans who are stationed at the east open side of the scoreboard. Fans now starting to come in at the grass embankment. And guess what? We will have more cricket tomorrow. We'll have the Black Widow T25. Wanderers Stadium. But you can still come to this. Final over to go. Fielders on the leg, on the offs. Starts off 1. Shuru Kamala, final bowler for the Outlaws. He's got bowling for his feet. 3rd man who's come. Deep cover. There's also a long off. If the ball is cut towards the point, 3rd man, there's coverage. So here comes up the 3rd man, to just a single. It's good bowling then from Ashwin Kamala. all the games that we've watched, it's the first time we are seeing an all-out 4-0 field. 4 fielders on the offside. Comes into the extra cover inner ring. Good bowling from Kampala. This is so brave. But this is the stuff you want. Back your skill. Nothing on the leg side. Absolutely nothing on the leg side. Why would he drift it down there? That's not the ball you want to bowl, Mashuru. Drifts into the pads of Matthew Daniel. And it's going to pad it down for 4 runs. And he'll reach 43. That will be the retirement of Matthew Daniel. 43 from 16. Takes the score up to 72. Well played, Matthew Daniel. He's going to go take a break. With balls out and he'll be able to field and to bowl as well for the Sandton Swingers. It's very brave from Mashudi. He has the long off. He has a deep backward point. He has a deep third man covering the boundaries. And you put an extra cover in the square. We could take an opportunity. I know probably they're going to try and take 1s and 2s and so. He's there for a catching opportunity and a run-out opportunity. But with the 4 fielders and all of the fielders on the offside, Mashudu has to be outside the offside. Doesn't want to bowl it there either, because it's just bowling to the open side of the field. It rushes the head of the batter. Fielder's there. It's just going to be 2 runs. Maybe he's trying to double buff the batters, but that double bluff has cost the team 4 runs. Let's see how he's going to close it off. Everyone awaits. Kirkland is out there. 1 ball to go. The score 72, 74 for 2. Good bowling. It's going to be called a wide though. Because I'm happy with that decision, Kamala, but chin it up. Come in and bowl the last ball. Goes on the flare to the offside. It's going to be just 1 to end it all off. 5 runs, or 5 overs completed. Good over from Mashudu Kamala. 77 for 2. It was only just a scare earlier on, 2 wickets in the over. But that brings the close to the innings. Sandton Swingers 77 for 2, so the Outlaws are going to need to come back and score 78 to win the game. It's not out of their reach, but new day, could be new Outlaws will be the same ball to know how to bat. We'll be back in a couple of minutes for the chase for the Outlaws. 78 runs to win for the Outlaws. We begin. Cut away. A good way to start. It's going to be a couple of runs to start off. Makaja starting off with Siroke. Macheko is going to be bowling for the Sandton Swingers. So the Outlaws have a very talented batting lineup. The question is, can they provide the goods right now against a pretty decent Sandton Swingers side? Easy start for the Outlaws here. Sandton Swingers using the 2-2 field. Square leg and cover. And then long off and long on. But the square leg moves to the cow corner. That's why you see Soroka trying to target that square leg area, because that's where the bowler moves to the fielder. So they push it down, they're going to run hard, they have to run hard. They make it in, they run 3. It's the first 3 that has been ran in this tournament. So the exuberance of youth with the Outlaws showing its mark. Keeper had to go back and try to retrieve that ball. Even though it did, it was already in for 2 runs. Big swing from Makaja. But it's going to count because the edge takes the ball down to the 3rd man boundary. It's going to be 4 runs added to the score. They move to 10. They need 68 to win the game. The Outlaws are going to have to forget all that happened earlier on this morning when they played Global Jets. Global Jets eventually amassing 100 runs. They only made it to 87 in response. So the Outlaws can be in somewhat confident that if one team had been able to score 100 versus the Swingers, they too can be able to score 78 runs against them. It's a little appeal from Mucheko. Shuffle across from Makaja takes him out of the line. It's going to come back for 2. So it's an easy start here for the Outlaws. Just taking 12 runs from the over. They need 17 per over from here onwards. So steady start. Good work from Patrick Macheko. It's 12 for no loss. 66 to win from 4 overs. We're using the C6 format, and I think the C6 format has a little bit of a future. There's something here. Tactics that are being employed. It's very exciting and the game is constantly flowing and moving. Bowlers bowling from one end in their 5 overs, and all of the fielders will have to rotate and bowl 1 over each. Also applying the last man standing rules, that if the batting team loses all of their wickets, the last batter in will continue batting until all 6 batters are out. Reverse sweep from Soroke. It just distorts the positioning of the wicketkeeper. The ball misses everything, and it's going to run down for 4. The umpire calls it a wide, so it's even more for him. Andrew Kirkland is fighting his case, saying how can that be wide? So the umpire is just explaining wide because look, the wide costs a lot here. 2 runs if you bowl a wide delivery, and then you have to bowl the ball again. With the potential of scoring 10 runs from one ball. A little bit of confusion between the two, whether to run or not. They end up settling for just keeping it a dot ball and preserving their wickets. First ball of the over is bowled. Down the track, he gets it with the inside of the bat. It's heading for that accelerator zone, and it will go to the accelerator zone. That is 10 runs to Soroke. No one is guarding behind square. Everyone is in front of square. Square leg cover, long on, long off. So if you get the ball behind the wickets, it's going to be a big ask to try and stop it. No one could stop it. Goes for 10 runs in the fine leg accelerator zone. 26 for no loss. Heavy shot. Just hear the plowing sound from the bat. It's going to take 1. They now need less than 50 to win. The Outlaws have been playing really good cricket. Down the track, big outside edge. Big outside edge. That's going to run down for another boundary. Maybe an idea here for the Sandton Swingers is to sacrifice one of the leg side fielders and just reinforce that third man boundary, because that's clearly something that they are looking to attack. That's where they're getting some of their runs here. And it might even allow some backstop stoppages if the ball goes past the wicketkeeper. But for now, they're keeping it 2-2. We haven't seen the cow corner nor the square leg in action in this over, which is why maybe that suggestion wouldn't be a bad one. They need 45 from 20 now to the Outlaws. Goes up to the open side. There's a fielder standing at deep cover, but these lads are young. These guys are quick. Makacha and Saroke make it back for 2. So impressive as well. Oh, they just keep on chipping away from the score. It's never a sequence of deliveries that keeps them down. And even good balls get taken away. Stylishly played by Bulum Komakatya. Pedals the ball over his shoulder and down for 4 runs to end over number 2. It's only the second over. The score is 41 for no loss. I swear it feels like this innings has been running for longer than just 2 overs. But it's just 2 and 41 runs already for the Outlaws. They are batting really well. And also 8 extras in those 2 overs from the Outlaws or from the Sandton Swingers. At least you want to keep high level of discipline in all of your actions, which is why you get punished with 2 runs for a no ball and for a wide. And so they continue with their work. 41 for no loss. They need 37 from 3 overs. Makatya, he's on strike on 20. Reverses the sweep again. He's been trying this out for a very long time, Makatya. It's worked every now and then. Not this time. Andrew Wagstaff, the new bowler coming in for the Sandton Swingers. One of the 3 Andrews on the team. The batter walks across, trying to reach that ball. That's how wide it was, and the umpire signals so. It's another 2 runs being offered now to the Outlaws. For 3 for no loss. They need 35. Have to minimize those wides. Goes down the track. Getting clean timing has not been easy for the Outlaws. But they're just getting 3 runs like these. So it hasn't been a lot of boundaries, but what we have been seeing from them is good running between Soroke and Makaja. Just picking the areas, picking the gaps and calling. Picking the gaps and calling. And we're working at 5 over split, so it's not really going to be an tiring endeavor. Wait. Makaja has been trying to play it like that all the time, but he finally bites into the trap that is set by the Sandton Swingers. They want him to play the ball behind square and are bowling the ball in a manner that is difficult to hit it behind square. And he finally makes a mistake, pops it over to the wicket keeper. That's wicket number 1. Bulumko Makaja gone for 22. Talking about the running between the wickets, there's been barely any boundaries given away. Just 3 boundaries. So those account for 12, so we have a 43. It's just been them working. Working and working. We don't have the statistics on the accelerator zone 10s. So that could be potentially 6 extra runs. But nonetheless, they've gotten 30 of their runs by running between the wickets. Now a batter comes in who says, I'm going to try to clear the boundary, and it's Mashuru Kangala. It's no surprise. It's pretty clean strikers, Mashuru Kangala. We saw it yesterday when he batted well for his 35 in support of Mponzala's 40. Mponzala's the batters coming in next. Professor Mkwanazi is also pretty good. Sinosi can also hold his own, so it's a clean team here for the Outlaws. Banging shot. That's going to clear the boundary. Over the top it goes. That even clears the actual stadium boundary line. 6 runs for the Outlaws. They go over 50 runs with Mashuru Kangala. 53 for 1. They need 25 runs to win. Well delivered, but even better played. Excellent shot from Kangala. That is really good. You can see the bowlers holding his waist. He's like, what do I have to do? Because there was really nothing much wrong with that delivery. And he just walked into it, Kangala, elegantly placing it in front of the bowler. And right to the boundary it goes, beating the long on. Ends over number 3. Outlaws need 21 to win from only 2 overs. So it seems like the Outlaws and the Global Jets are the teams to beat. And so when that game comes about, it might be the game to watch. But also, the 6 o'clock game where we're seeing the hit poverty for a 6 team playing against the C6 Legends. Still, awesome cricket waiting. You'll see stylish shots like those. Soroke walking across the ground and flicking it down to the open fine leg region. They can come back for run number 3. Excellent running from the Outlaws. They're breaking the status quo of what it should be doing here in the sixes, where you think it's sixes and fours, and they are using ones and twos and threes even to make sure that they go over the line. It's really good play. The Outlaws still have to play Electric Avenue. Global just needs to play Deal Dunn. And the way it's going seems like the Outlaws will be going to play their next game without losing, because they just need 14 runs to win now with that great shot from Mashudu Kangala. Man, this boy is talented. He can actually really play. Takes it over the top, but this time straight into the fielder. The classic commentator's curse. He was looking to end the game in a flurry. Can't be too angry at that. He showed intent, got to 16 runs. Then he hit it straight into the throat of the man standing at the cow corner. It's 2 down at 64. They need 14 to win with 9 balls remaining. A quick stay from very quick stay from Kamala. But that's the thing, you can't be too mad when the players are going out there and they are doing what needs to be done, trying to up the ante, playing selfless cricket, scoring that 16 from only 5 deliveries, only 1 dot ball in those 5 deliveries. So all the 3 batters so far for the Outlaws having gone to double digits. Bulum Komakaja are still out there on 22. Both Saroke and Kangala having scored 16. And so Nicholas Calway getting the breakthrough for the Sandton Swingers. Can he get another one and just press the Outlaws just a little bit. That's all they need, just a little bit of pressure. And the wicket is going to do that. Here comes Calway. Slapped out onto the offside. It's going to bounce a couple of times before it reaches Mucheko. He's going to throw it back. The lads are quick. Sekopane has made it in. He's batting at number 4 instead of Mponzala. So everyone is really getting an opportunity. We didn't see Makaja or Sekopane bat yesterday. So it's a pleasure to see someone else trying to get their turn. And it's even better because they're coming in a very winning situation, so they don't have too much pressure on them. Don't want to put yourself in pressure like that because, oh, the fielder was down there. That is what the Sandton Swingers needed. Just one more wicket and it would have turned that final over into a little bit of a scary situation for the Outlaws. The ball has been put down. Alas. 68 for 2 still for the Outlaws. They need 10 runs to win. No need to try and go overboard. Going straight down the ground works perfectly. Now you kind of understand why Saroka was trying to hit the ball behind square as well as Makata. See, straight down the ground seems to do the trick just fine. Then the boys have to run a little bit hard, but it's better than throwing your wicket away. So they get 2 runs for that shot. They might have found a way to just break the back. The Sandton Swingers here, who started on a roll yesterday, and now they are staring at the horizon of 2 defeats in 2 in day number 3. It's over number 4 at 70 for the loss of 2. The Outlaws now just need 8 runs. 8 runs and it's all done. And that is as good as 1 clean hit through the accelerator zones. And look, the way that the Outlaws have actually come on and taken on this innings, they didn't even need to use the accelerator zones, which is what I find even more impressive from the Outlaws. They just played straight out good cricket and they outplayed the Sandton Swingers. There wasn't one player coming in and just taking the game away from them. It's a cohesive effort and working in beautiful partnerships. So here comes Matthew Daniel, who's going to end the game off for us here. 8 runs to win. What's going to happen? He bowls to Soroke. Walks across. He's going to hit that over the square leg. What a good shot from him. It's going to bounce as it crosses the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. They need 4 to win. Matthew Daniel dropping it a little bit too short. The feet are happy from Soroke and they work brilliantly. And it's splendidly hit over the square leg. It goes for 4. 1 hit away from the end of game number 4. The Outlaws will be walking away with 3 victories in 3. Sandton Swingers will have finished 4 games. 2 of them wins, 2 of both yesterday and 2 defeats today. Right, ball has been retrieved. Daniel to Soroke. Down the track. Gorgeous shot. That is how you win the game. Beautiful batting from Umpumeta Soroke. Ends up on 26 runs from just 8 deliveries. Exceptional stroke. It looked like he had all the time in the world to lift that. And the Outlaws climb closer and closer to the top of the table. The Global Jets undefeated, the Outlaws undefeated, and that looks like that might be the final that we're heading over at the end of the day today at 7 o'clock. But who knows? Both Global Jets and Outlaws still have a game to play. It is the Outlaws who win by 6 wickets here, and we will be coming back in a couple of minutes for game number 5 at the iconic DP World Wonder Stadium for the Joburg Sixers.
25. 29 for 1. He's up in the air. Stanley taken, not the boundary. No pressure whatsoever. That's been went so high. I heard someone say beef or chicken with that. 4 runs, total up to 24 to What a beautiful shot, almost 10 runs. Team body spent after 2 overs, 34 runs. Kashmir willow or English willow is the debate at the moment. I think the batsman is signalling to the dugout for another bat. Dunn with a slip up to run rate here. Current run rate only 15.3. What an arm from the boundaries in a red tip. Just a reminder that the overthrowing to accelerator zone equals 10 runs. to Cooley.
sound checking mode.
Keeping Panther into the 10. Great heat from Keelan Hansen. Can I give us a flip?
Ladies and gentlemen, the Joburg Sixers continue for the year 2025 as we come to you live at the iconic DP World Wanderers Stadium. We've seen a couple of games happening, just a couple, 6 of them in total. And now we come to the 7th game, which will see the Outlaws, who are yet to be defeated, sitting second on the log, having played 3 games and have won all 3, taking on Dunn. Dunn have played 4 games and won 2 and lost 2. Yesterday they lost twice, but today they have returned their tables and they are charging on forward. They haven't lost today in their 2 games, and this will be their 3rd. Can they continue that momentum? Because if they do, they have a good chance of displacing the Outlaws, who are currently sitting second. They are 3 games behind the Outlaws, though, in terms of the games they still have to play. 1 behind Dunn. And so we have a contention here between number 2 and number 3 for who will fight against that number 1 position. Global Jets are sitting very nicely there, having played 4 games and won all 4. So the Outlaws will want to keep their momentum up as well, so that they have a greater chance of being in that final game. So it's a lot to play for both teams, because they can still qualify for the finals, and Global Jets will be watching with eager eyes because they too might still have to play. So what is going to happen here? We sit and we watch in this Joburg Sixers, 5 overs per innings. The crowd has started to build up here at the iconic DP World Wonders Stadium. The cricket is getting better and better. The players are getting warmer and warmer. And we at Pitch Vision Sports are going to bring you ball-by-ball action with me in commentary, Bendulo Makubane. Just look at that. This is what the Sixers Festival is all about. The stage is built up. We have a band playing some music. We have vendors. We have drinks. We have children playing around. We have ice cream. And we have family vibes happening. All you need to do is to just show up at the iconic DP World Wonders Stadium and enjoy your time. And here's the famous Jersey Brass Band who always bring us the entertaining tunes. And all of us wait to see what's going to happen with the cricket, because in the evening, when the sun has set and as children continue rolling down, as the sun sets, we will have the final games. We will have the Legends games. So all of the people sitting and watching, not only being entertained by the live music that is being played at the stadium, but also being entertained by the music and the tunes of the cricket bat hitting the cricket ball, or the cricket ball cracking the cricket stumps. It's all to watch and all to play for here in the iconic DP World Wonders Stadium.
West Indies in the house, Kingdom Kit, oh my goodness.
The two teams were wearing too much of identical colors, so they needed to change their color schemes. The boys of the Outlaws, Mavandal, they don't play around. They are truly Outlaws. They have backup of things right around the corner. And they've just changed up gears. So here they come. Msimango will bowl. He bowls to Khadebe. The ball is being pushed forward. And remember, because of the laws of the Sixers games, they say that you can't use the same opening pair in 2 consecutive games, so it forces the teams to constantly change players that they're going to be using. So Khadebe and Potelo, a brand new bowling partnership for Dunn. In the previous game, we saw Tabiso Mokwena bat with Dale September. Ball being pulled away beautifully by Potelo. That's how you get going. Over the ropes. 6 runs for Simo. The score moves to 7 for Dunn. Ball just being pushed a little bit too short by Sibonga Msimango. Rockets onto his back foot. Potelo crunches it over the long on boundary for 6. Down the leg side. How much is he going to get this time? Ball just stops as it bounces onto the ground. They come back for 2 runs. And here we're seeing 2 young batters against the vibrant, young, youthful Outlaws team. So the Outlaws played brilliantly in their previous game, where their running was impeccable between the wickets. And so they're playing 2 youngsters here as well, in Potelo and Khadebe, who can do the same. They can also do that. Hitting it over the top, asking big questions to the field in the deep. And that's what I'm talking about when we talk about youthfulness. The distance that was covered was brilliant. And rather than getting 4, they cut it down to a single. Excellent fielding. Running from the corner of the squarish long off field where the acceleration zone is. You can see them coming to converge again as the ball is being placed at deep cover. They come back for 2 runs. The throw is far away from the stumps, so the 2 runs are safe. This is a very good start from Dunn. This is an excellent start. You want the players to push up the ante like this. You want them to move the field around like this. just keeps the bowler guessing as well. Simango out of nowhere has already given away 12 runs. Going for a very down with the track shot. Ball is quite wide. Can't reach it, and it's signaled as wide. And a wide and a no ball in these Joburg Sixers counts for 2 runs, and the bowler must bowl the extra ball, so it goes to 14. The connection is pure. Everything about that is just beautiful from Simo Pothelwa. He's actually coming down on fire and ends the first over. What a wonderful shot from Pothelwa. It's 20 for the no loss after 1.
20 for no loss after 1.
It was Siakhatebe who went down the track. Apologies. It's an excellent start in the beginning of the over here. Dunn are really charging on. So Msimango going for 20 runs. Siakhatebe with the final blow in the over. And Mponzala comes in to bowl. They've chosen to bowl coming down the golf course end here. Have done deal done. And at this rate, Deal Dunn look good to get to 100 runs. But it's going to require both these two batters, as Pothelwa takes strike, to be just like that. To be as aggressive as possible, but also being cautious. The placement is really good from Pothelwa. It goes over the top and bounces before it breaches the boundary for 4. Good usage of his feet. Takes full advantage. The length is much better this time. The catch is on. Ooh, just not getting to the bounce of the ball. Ball slips through his hands. He had to reach for it, so he really was not stable upon reaching the ball. And so it just slips through his hands, and you can see Ponzala just looking at the sky saying, why? What must I do? The length was really good. It forced also Khatebe to reach for the ball. He thought he had it in. Mistimed it. And also the catch following the same suit. Pothelwa though survives. It goes to 14. Khatebe on strike. He is the right-hander. Pothelwa is the left-hander. Into his arc, he tries to squeeze that out into the right-hand side, and it does. The offside is guarded by 3 fielders. One is at the deep cover, one is at the deep long on, and still he was able to find the gap in between. Just the way he's opened up the face of the bat, covering a long distance, still couldn't get to the ball. We see what was coming from Khatebe. Only one fielder is on the leg side, and that fielder is stationed right over there at the cow corner. He still goes for it stylishly. Beautiful shot from Sia. Yes, sir. Let's have more of that, please. An exquisite shot from Sia Khatebe. He wasn't fooling around when he said he was going to do it. Oh, wonderful, and he even keeps the pose for the entertainment. They move to 33. He moves to 17. Straight down the track he goes, but the ball decides to hit the edge. But still, the momentum is just favoring Dunn right now. And so, it floats the ball over the wicketkeeper and down to the third man boundary for 4 more runs. It's a damaging over here from Siakhatebe. It's already gone for 17. Nothing wrong with what Ponzala did. That is exactly what you want. Targeting that top of off stump. Going on to that 4th off stump line. That's where you want it. The length was really good. Siakhatebe didn't get it, but he got enough of it. Doesn't make a mistake. Neither does the fielder. Well done down there. He's been asked to do a lot. When Potelwa is on strike, he turns into the cow corner, the ball goes there. When his partner, Khatebe, who now moves to 23, the right-hander is on strike. He hits that to the long off area, and he did so well. So easy to try and pop that ball back, and then you hit it over your head, and then you give the team 4 runs anyway. So he did an excellent job. But still, Dunn are running here. 39 for no loss. Remember, as one of the playing conditions of the C6 formats, it's rather of the Sixers formats, we say that once the batter reaches 40 runs, they have to retire. They retire, and they offer an opportunity to one of their teammates as well, because it's also just 6 players aside. So both of these gentlemen are playing really good cricket. Very good cricket indeed. What a blast from Potelwa. Not only did it just go over the boundary, it went over the boundary through the acceleration zone, and that is 10 runs. Deservedly so from Potelwa. Just stationary. His line is perfectly aligned with his eyes. And the ball is where he wants it to be, and over the top it goes. This time it's straight. He's having a feast, Potelwa. It doesn't matter that the boundary has been brought down to 60 meters. No. It clears the fence, it clears the stands, and it goes into the side screen. Phenomenal batting. Goodness me, he moves to 30 and 7. The ball is just a little bit too full, that from Umpumetse Seroge. Enough width for him to just free his hands. He could have had the option to go to the offside, the option to go to the V. He decided to go straight, and that's the amount of options you give if you bowl at that length. So maybe he wants to pull it back here, Seroge. A little bit better. Just mistiming it here. It just shows the importance of that length. The bat is not really as wide as you think, but it's wide enough if you bowl the ball in its swinging arc. So if you pull the length back to a certain degree, it forces the batter to adjust, force that narrow path of the bat to be in line with the extra bounce the ball gets. Just like that, the ball gets that extra bounce, he can't adjust, gets the edge, the ball runs down, and it's wonderful, wonderful, wonderful fielding. Excellent stuff. This is really good hustle from the Outlaws. But that's what we're talking about. The length was pulled back. The bat never got the full face of the ball, or the ball rather never even got the full face of the bat, but the fielder got the full face of the ball before it got into the boundary. Really excellent work. Excellent work. Up into the air. There's a chance, but the ball bounces once before it reaches the field, and Seroge has finally found the length that he needed to bowl. He's working and operating in good areas here, but just a step too late with one more ball to go. He's already gone for a now mammoth 21 runs. One more ball. Down the ground. It is another chance for the security guard to take cover in the open stands. Siakadebe joins the party. He also moves to 32. The score is perfectly identical between Khadebe and Potelwa, who are a mirror of each other right now. Superb shot. That time the ball is slightly fuller. Gets the sweetest meat of the bats. The security guards will say, toss Nami, please. Excellent batting. Just take a look at that. Down the ground, full meat of the bat. He takes the pose. Look at that. I know. Really good stuff here from Siakadebe, and good work from our producers. Excellent work to capture that picture. So it's going down here. The music is starting to pump at the iconic DP World Wanderers. Dunn are pushing the numbers here. 100 might be on the cards, and it seems like the 100 kind of day. It is the 100 kind of atmosphere on this 10th edition of the Sixers tournament. But one of their key players now has the ball. Mashudu Kangala played really well earlier on, did Mashudu. Scoring 16 for 5 with the bat. Pretty economical with the ball. Question is, can he transpose that confidence? Ooh, not to a player who's this well set. Excellent batting from Potelwa. He's just showcasing all of his skill right now. Shuffles across the wicket. Just flicks it off his pads to that vacant fine leg region. The score moves to 70. The way that they are playing, I won't be surprised even if they decide to manipulate their scores to as close as 40 to possible. Then they get 2 bands each, and then they maximize their totals. They're just playing such smart cricket right now. The maximum you can score is 49. I know that was really close to hitting the stumps, but it misses everything. The ball goes down to the boundary. Just waiting to see if it hits anything. It hits nothing. The umpire signals 4 byes. More runs growing to the partnership. Good lens from Mashudu. Potelwa, for the first time, we're just seeing him not making a clean connection with the ball. He's on 36 from 11, but Kangala is not happy with his fielding unit behind the wickets. Seeing him employ that third man and fine leg behind the stumps. They've forgone the keeper. They said, why do they need the keeper? A great pickup from our producer. And it's all of these neat little strategies. You know, it seems so normal to have 6 fielders around and trying to work that magic, but none with the wicketkeeper. And exactly where they moved the keeper from, because he was standing at that fine leg region. That is excellent batting from Potelwa. He sends the ball there, and that is the end of his innings for now. This partnership with 80 runs between Siakadebe and Simo Potelwa, and they have laid one of the strongest foundations you can ever wish for. He will get cheers from his teammates as he walks out. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful batting from Simo Potelwa. The way he manipulated the field, it was just amazing. The wicketkeeper was placed at the fine leg region. We saw that there's no wicketkeeper, which is okay. You're allowed to do that. Electric Avenue were very much a fan of that plan. And so it's like, bring our wicketkeeper back, and so they do. And just when that happens, he moves the keeper back. Ball crunched by Keegan Jordan, who's another dangerous batter for Dunn. I don't know what they had this morning, Dunn, but it's working. They hit the ball down to the cow corner. It's going to be stopped. It's going to be 1. Electric Avenue, and that's the game where Keegan also scored 13 for 5. That's just to go hand in hand with the work that he put in yesterday for his team, Team Dunn. 29 for 18 from 18 versus Sandton Swingers, and also top scored versus the Global Jets in that defeat when he scored 15 from 7. Khadebe, though, is currently on strike. He's also found some relative good form. He also awaits his twin brother down the pitches, Tan Khadebe. See? Tried to do something a little bit more different, didn't work. And so it ended over number 4. He really reeled that over back, didn't he? Mashuru Kangala. And that's why he's one of the key players. He really drew the over back, and what really helped, really helped, was the fact that Simopotela had to retire upon reaching 40 runs. But it's still not over. Siakhateb is there on 32, and their main big scorer, Dunn. Keegan Jordan is still fresh. But will he have enough time for himself to get into the groove of things? Professor Mkwanazi, he'll bowl the final over. With 6 balls remaining, they have their fielders in front of square, the square leg, the deep cover, long off and long on. Thinking of an appeal, Professor. Keegan was going for a big hit down to the square leg, but just getting the bat and so restricting the appeal. See the inside edge onto his hip, nullifying Professor Mkwanazi's appeal. 5 balls to go. Down the track, lovely work from Professor. Slowed the ball down and pushed it wide upon seeing that the batter is going to be charging down at him. Siakhadebe's movements much earlier than the batter should. So the bowler was able to adjust, and it's a really well constructed over here from Professor Mkwanazi. It's forcing the batters to think twice about their decisions, seeing twos where maybe they aren't, as Keegan Jordan wanted to come back onto strike and maximize the score. But it's 3 singles so far with 3 balls to go. Has to swing for it, of course he has to. And because he knows this, Mkwanazi, he can just work it onto his favor, reduce as much pace as possible, and the lengths are really good, the ball bouncing under the bat. Oh, that's an appeal from Professor. The umpire doesn't see it. Pitches outside the leg stump, maybe. Indeed, that's the case, clearly, as you can see. Very close, though. Final ball of the innings. Down the track, he says, I'm going to get my revenge. As fast as and as youthful the Outlaws are, he cannot stop that. But Professor bowls the most economical over of the innings, which comes at the final over of the innings. He gives away 7 runs. And Dunn finished their innings on 88 runs. He charges down the track and changes the ball into a full toss. Mkwanazi was going for one much fuller away of this threat. Wonderful work from Siakhatebe to get himself to 37 runs. But the deal was done by Simopotela right at the top, the left-hander, playing some exquisite shots in that run rate, touching 20 runs. You thought 100 was at the cards until he had to retire on that 40. And Professor Mkwanazi with the best over of the innings. So what's going to happen as they have to come down and chase 89 runs in their 5 overs. Stick around in Pitch Vision Sports here on YouTube. We're going to bring you all the goodies. We come back at the iconic DP World Wanderers Stadium. Match number 7 of this 2025 Joburg Sixers. Last year it happened during September. This year it happens during winter, because why not warm yourself up with some cricket as the weather is about to get a little bit chilly. The only chili we worry about is capsaicin. But capsaicin is what they say, the one that keeps you a little bit warm and a little bit hot, and it comes courtesy of the cricket that we are watching here from the Joburg Sixers. Right now we are watching the Outlaws take on Dunn, and Dunn putting on a really good batting performance thanks to Simo Potelwa, who had to retire on 42. Siakhatebe was a well-worked partner, scoring 37 undefeated, and Keegan Jordan came in at the end with 3 runs with just 4 balls that he had to face. So it means that it's 89 that the Outlaws need to face, a total that they've once covered before, and they have not yet tasted defeat. The Outlaws are on the hunt of being number 1 in the table as the Global Jets sit on the top of the table. Them two have won 4 and played 4. The Outlaws have played 3 and won 3, and this is the opportunity to equalize the top slogging team, who have also won 4 and 4. And so we begin. And Mponzala will start the proceedings for us, facing up to Khadebe, one of the Khadebe brothers. This time Khadebe, who will be starting off for us. And Dunn have chosen to come down the golf course end, and that is where all of the 5 overs will be bowled by the Dunn. Mponzala and Mashudu Kangala now starting off for the Outlaws. 2 really talented players, must we say. You can see Mponzala just practicing his strokes. He was the first player to retire, scoring 40 from just 6 deliveries yesterday. Mashudu Kangala trying to reach for that. Bowled a little bit wide from Khadebe. All bowled. The wicketkeeper standing far back, because remember, with only 5 fielders that you can use with the bowler bowling, the wicketkeeper can become an attacking option where you have him ups, waiting for those edges, waiting for those stumpings, because we have seen 3 stumpings already in the tournament, or you use them as a defending option down at the boundary. They've chosen the latter. Khadebe appeals for the LBW as Mponzala misses what looked like a straight one. It's coming back into the right-hander, and it's rubbing salt into the wounds of Khadebe that it is signal leg byes. Hitting him outside the line of the off stump, so we can't really determine whether the ball was guaranteed to hit the stumps or not. We want the impact of the ball to the legs to happen in line with the stumps. That one was just outside of the line of the stumps. And that ball was hit in line with the bat, quiet sweetly by Mashudu Kangala. You will remember that he did this earlier on, and he continues. He's loving what the groundsman has dished up here at the iconic DP World Wanderers Stadium, and he's loving these deliveries. He turns the Wanderers Stadium into a fairway, drives it yards across the boundary. Beautifully played by Mashudu. Takes the score to 9 after 4 deliveries. They just need 80 runs now. It may seem far-fetched, but remember we have those 6 accelerator zones which are scattered around the boundaries. If you're able to hit the ball through those accelerator zones, you will get yourself 10 full runs. 10 runs from one shot. But you have to hit a boundary. The boundary has to be in line with those accelerator zones. The Outlaws are on 12 for no loss. They need 77. Very well bowled from Khatebe. Hitting very good areas. You know, you just want to hit those hard lengths and those ones that are just over the top of off stump or just on the off stump. That's where you want to be bowling the ball, and then you can play around with the line, whether you play it on the off stump, you play it on the middle stump, you play it on the fourth stump. And so you have a great margin of space to work around it. It's just that hitting that space is so difficult. But when you hit it well, you get dot balls like that. Ponzala was trying to go over the top, the ball moving away from him as the right-hander as well. So it's a very well-placed delivery from Khatebe. It's gone for 9 so far, with a couple of runs coming by Bahamas in his over. Hit straight back. It was a catching opportunity, but it's those ones that whether or not they stick. That time the ball decided not to. The batters run 2. The music is starting to pump. The batters are getting into full flow. 15 runs in their first over. They need more of those. 74 to be exact in 24 balls remaining. It's 15 for no loss. You saw the crowd earlier on. It's starting to be a real vibe. This is what Saturdays are about. So many sporting activities, and it's really good that despite that there's so many things going on, you still have a decent crowd showing up here for the Sixers tournament. Great vibe, some live music. I was watching earlier on as I was having my lunch. They were sitting up with the band. It felt so weird. I'm like, this is the music I listen to when I'm just watching a YouTube video. Here it is playing live in my ear. It felt like I was in a YouTube video. However, it was live music, and so it's really amazing when you get to experience those things happening live in your ears and your eyes. See everything happening in one full flow and correlation. And so maybe it's those vibes and rhythms that come with live music, and also you add that with the joy that is expressed by everyone around you in the stadium. I guess that's what these festivals are all about. Then when you pop your eye over, you're looking at the best stadium in the country playing one of the highest growing amateur tournaments in the country. And with that, if you make a mistake such as that, you bowl the ball wide, you get properly punished. And the Sixers is going to be 2 runs for the extra, plus you add the runs that they've ran, so they're going to start off with 3 runs in this over as they move to 18, and still no ball bowled in this over by Keegan Jordan. He smiles to the umpire. He's like, I got the umpire. No? Keep the ball within its lines. You won't be punished. Just like that. But maybe you'll be punished by the bat of the batter. Man, did he hit that. Absolutely crunching it over the top, and it goes for 4 runs. Full flow of the bats by Mashudu Kangala. And again this time he goes square over the cow corner. Excellently connected by Mashudu. He's hitting it really, really well. He moves to 18. We've been talking about him. He's shown it from yesterday and he's not stopping right now. Keegan Jordan being the victim of his wood right now, and he's showing his real hitting prowess. And it's amazing that it is his partner yesterday who was the talk of the show, and right now it's just consistency. The consistency of the work being shown by Kangala, that is impressive. Look at that hitting. It's going to ask a lot of the fielders to try and get there. It's going to be too much. What a valiant effort, though. Amazing to cover all of that distance. It gets cheers from the teammates, but also it's cheers for the shots from Mashudu. It's going across the line. How does he hit that straight back from the angle that it's coming from? It's really good batting. And that is exactly where the fielder is not occupied. So he decided that we are taking this ball into that space asking the long off to run across. He puts on a mighty, mighty effort, but such is the space, he even mistimed the ball, Mashudu. But it's the thinking behind playing that stroke that earns him the runs. Dunn, he's been excellent with the bat. He's been showing real good flashes with the ball, but right now he's fighting a mighty battle with Mashudu Kangala. Earlier on, he hit 16 from just 5 balls. 16 from 5 versus the then undefeated Sandton Swingers. He hits that in between the gap. It's going into the accelerator zone. Excellent placement. That is going to be 10 runs. That is 100. That definitely looks like it's going through into the accelerator zone. It's 10 runs. The umpire has made the signal. The fielders are protesting, but you're going to see from the replay yourself. Very good hit. Right inside the cones. It's 10 runs. Wonderful hit from Mashudu. He's soon yet to retire once he gets to 40 runs, but watch the replay. Trying to charge it, the ball has 10 meters. And it says within those 10 meters, you'll say it's within the last meter of that cone, but still it's within the cones. That is 10 runs. When scores are like these, it really does come down to the margins. And so you understand why you see Dunn feeling as if they have a shite. But we have our producers just communicating the message down to the field that yes, indeed, it is 10 runs. When you are in the heart of the action, you just feel like everything is going away from you. You feel like what you've seen and what the reality of the situation is are two different things, because you want everything to go your way. But this is why we love the technology being brought to you by Pitch Vision Sports. We're seeing clearly that the ball was in between the two cones and thus counts for 10 runs. They move to 42 for no loss. One ball to go. Mashudu remains on strike. He's on 32. If he hits another 10, he goes over 40 and he has to retire. And he smacks that over the top. Glorious batting from Mashudu Kangala. He moves to 38 and he has one more blow to go before he has to retire. The team moves to 48. Mponzala is the perfect spectator on the other side of the pitch. Dunn has been taken apart, going for 33 in that over. Very good shots from Mashudu. Excellent batsmanship. They need 41 from the last 3 overs. And we've seen the value of what a 10 can bring. Just get that 10 runs and it alleviates so much pressure. They're already halfway through the runs that they need to chase down. If they get a couple of more of those, imagine 2 shots giving you 20 runs. You need 21 now from just, 16 deliveries? That is the value and the uniqueness of this Sixers tournament. And you can see in the top of the screen, we'll be having our hit poverty for a 6 exhibition game, which will be the curtain raiser for the finals. It's all building up so nicely, and it's even much more sweeter now that we have a crowd cheering all of these shots on, and we are going to have an even bigger crowd as the night continues to grow on. 48 for no loss with 3 overs to go. The Outlaws require 41 runs. Mponzala is on strike. It's very well thought out batting here. He knows exactly what the deal is. You give the guy who is on fire the ball, and the thing is, once Kangala does get to retire, currently on 32 runs, it'll be Mponzala who has to take the reins over for the duration of the innings. Ball is quite wide from Ayandazama. We've seen Ayandazama's antics. He's the anti-pace. He removes anything from the ball and everything from the ball. You have to beg the ball to come to you. It's a thing that worked with him very well until they found out his gimmick. So now he's placing it well. He's thinking about it well as well. It's going to appeal. It's going to be a big appeal. Mponzala was looking to go big, trying to up the ante as well. My oh my, not the wickets, not a wicket that they wanted. The Outlaws lose Mponzala, who was there with Mashuru. Oh, and that is as plumb as it can be. That is very ripe. You have that any day of the season, any season of the year. Right in front of the stumps. See, and that's that one for Ayandazama. That removes all of the pace. Mponzala was through the shots before the ball reaches him, and it was well directed by the bowler, and he hits the pads in line as it was going to hit the stumps. 49 for 1. Ayandazama bringing the breakthrough. A very straight ball, but a very slow straight ball. Gets the wicket of Mponzala. It brings Sibonga Msimango. Look at that. Going at 0 kilometers an hour. It's going to be a wide delivery. Oh, it's another appeal. A straight one, this time not even pitching by Ayandazama. It's working. His tricks are working. Another wicket gone. And Mashuru is watching his teammates lose their wickets on the other side. That is so straight. Sibonga Msimango spun himself out of balance way before the ball reaches him. You see, sometimes this is what the pressure of the scoreboard does, and a strong partnership being lost. But you want the next guy to just take their time. Take 2-3 balls. Allow yourself to take the one, because now they are putting Mashudu under tremendous pressure, because he also doesn't have enough runs to play with. He can score a maximum of 49 runs. That if he gets to 39 and he hits a 10 afterwards. He can get to 45 when he gets to 39 and he hits a 6 afterwards. But the moment he goes over 40 plus, he gets to 40, he must retire. So Tsepiso Senosi comes in at number 4. 4 wickets to go. We have last man standing rules apply. So the last batter standing, if we do go down to 5 wickets, will bat by themselves. Oh my goodness, that hang time is unbelievable. But Sinos is able to get the timing through. They're going to come back for 2 runs. Yes, this is what you want. Get those 2 runs. The boundary ball will eventually come. It's inevitable from what we have been seeing. And if it's not going to be that, you're going to force the bowler to do something a little bit different. And in that difference, it might force them to bowl another extra or 2 and get yourself 2 extra runs. And if it's a no ball, you might get yourself a free hit. So even in this shorter version of the game, you still must think about the game. You still must rotate the strike. You must still try to hit those gaps, and there are big gaps here because you only have 5 fielders outside. That is including the wicketkeeper. But they have 2 more overs to go. 35 runs. It might look like it's a mountain to climb, but when you have all the resources, like all of the oxygen, and then you have power boots that boost you up, like hitting the ball through the accelerator zone, and then you get 10 runs, and you get mistakes from the bowling team that give you 2 extra runs for a no ball and a wide, I think 35 is something that you can attain. Simo Potelo bowled really well, batted really well rather. 42 runs and was prompted to retire. Now they need him with the ball. Can he deliver? He will be coming around the wicket. The wicket-keeper's down at the backstop region. No, I'm looking at the field. I'm trying to calculate what field are they using. I'm thinking maybe they have an extra man. I was ready to ask my producers, what's happening down here? But it turns out that the wicket-keeper has just dropped himself down and is using himself as a defensive option. So once he stands at that area where first slip is, imagine where first slip is, and then push him down to the boundary. So that's where he's roaming, a very, 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 very fine third man. Cute third man, you might say. That's where he's roaming, the wicketkeeper. So smart batting here from Mashudu. He moves himself to 37. He's thinking of coming for number 3. Good decision making from both the batters and the thrower to go to the end where the batter would have been in danger. Good communication. But Mashudu is nearing that 30. And Tsepiso is going to be joined by a new batter afterwards. There's still Mkwanazi, Sekopane and Makaja to come. Freebies. That's going to be 3 runs. 2 for the wide and 1 for the bye. It's going to be an extra delivery, most importantly though, for the Outlaws, as they just need 28 runs to win. The fans are loving the band. I am loving the band. Even though I'm in a soundproof arena, I can still hear the vibrations go through the stadium. That's how much of a vibe it is here at the iconic DP World Wonders Stadium for the Sixers. And hopefully next year we're going to continue on. And this is going to grow into something much bigger. Right now the cricket is really good between Dunn and Outlaws. It's showing what the Sixers tournament is about. Take edge! The wicketkeeper's just standing a little bit too far back. It was really close. Smart idea, because we've been seeing a lot of balls being edged down to that third man region. And it's normally a very fine third man region, so if the wicketkeeper or whichever fielder you place there were to stand on the ring, that is where they would get purchased and probably get a catch as well. So the wicketkeeper, or you can see him on the end of your screen, is just there now, coming a little bit closer. Kangala tries to go to the leg side where there is no protection. Misses it, but it's going to be runs for the Outlaws, though leg buys. Tepiso Senosi needs to get going as well here before the pressure starts to build up. Dunn were unable to defend their 61 versus Bodysend earlier on. Bodysend getting another victory. They would want to see if they can defend this 88. Maybe they might get a chance. The ball is hanging in the air. Doesn't clear even the squares. It bounces a couple of times as it reaches the fielder. They come back for 2 runs. Good. Keep the score ticking. 10 runs from the over so far. And it's going to be the last ball. Then we'll be heading on to the final over. Big hit. That's going to clear the fence. Wonderful shot from Tepiso Senosi. We said he needs to get going, and maybe that might be the turn of the tides. He moves to 9 runs, and that required falls below 20. They need 18 from the final over. What a clean stroke. Rolling the fingers, Simopotelwa. But just the length was a touch short and inviting. All the batter needed to do was swivel around his hip. The clean connection by Senosi, which takes the ball over the top. It's 71 for 2 as we go to the final over. They need 18 runs in the final 6 balls of this match. The Outlaws win. They get even in points with the Global Jets. You know, the Global Jets are on absolute fire. They are on a rampage. Seems as if they're taking whatever team, they put jet fuel in them, and they just rocket past them, blasting them into pieces. If they evade, they get burnt by the jets' flames that are rocketing behind them. They have been in absolute fire. Mashudu mistimes this one. He's going to go up to 39 runs. They're going to think of 3. He mustn't find himself stranded here, Tepiso. He doesn't. The band finishes their tune, and this might be the final song also for Mashudu Kangala. He's on 39. He will be prompted to retire upon reaching 40. Where is he going to go? He goes big. Stylishly done from Mashudu. He ends his day excellently. And a seal of approval from his teammate Tepiso Senosi. He dances down the track. Dale September coming around the wicket. Ball bouncing a little bit too short. It's right on the waist and torso area. And if you're comfortable with just pulling the ball, that is easy peasy. Kangala smashes it over the top and gets the second most maximum amount of runs you can get. 45. Played it really well. I think he played it really smartly. Gets the claps from his teammates. He really maximized his day out there. That Kangala, my goodness, he's been playing well, Jeff, since yesterday, Mashudu. It brings in Professor. He's bowled well, Professor. Can he bat well and win this game for his team? They need 10 from the last 4 balls. And remember, with the accelerator zones, 10 is 1 hit away. It's a good hit. The ball is traveling in between the square leg and the cow corner. Cow corner retrieves. They're going to run 2. They're thinking of 3. Senosi is very eager to get to the other side. And I understand why. That last ball he faced was a clean hit for 6. And so he still wants to ride that heat wave. But Professor Mkwanazi has his own tricks. and is more than capable. Eight runs to win with 3 balls to go. 8 more runs. The keeper steps in a couple of steps closer. The shot goes down to the square leg fielder. They are going to risk the second. It's a very good throw. Excellent throw from the deep. The Outlaws trying to steal a single. But this time justice is served as deal is done from Dunn. They were trying to go for the second. They pushed hard. Tsebiso Senosi, like a Duracell, is just eager to run up and down and help his team get the most runs they possibly can if it's not going to be a boundary. He asked for one too many. And live by the sword, you die by the sword. But he did a good job for his team. That 11 for 5 is not just an 11 for 5, it's the runs that he also ran for Mashudu and the runs that he ran for Professor. So he was trying to get more of those. Oi! The ball almost hitting the head of the batters, trying to swing hard. Now it's getting really close for the Outlaws. It's getting very close. 2 balls remaining, 7 runs. It's getting really, really close. They standing, they thinking about these tactics. Why wouldn't you? You want to make sure that you go to the top of the log. You try to work hard. The Outlaws, they working hard to try and be equal with the Global Jets. You can see the fights of Dunn. Dunn are sniffing that top 2 position. It's just there upon their grasp when not so long ago it felt as if it's away from them. But the Outlaws do have a game in hand. That's the key advantage. Because even if they lose this game, the Outlaws can come back again. And if they win that next game when they play Body Scent, it doesn't matter. But I'm sure they don't want to get to that. It's 1 ball to go. They need 6 runs. That's why they're thinking so much. 1 ball, 6 runs. What's going to happen? Dale September with the weight on his shoulders. 83 for 3. 6 to win. 1 ball. Oh, good bowling from Dale September. Dunn take the victory versus the Outlaws. Yes, sir. Dunn put themselves in contention of that top position to go into the final later on, which will be played under lights. What a spectacle that will be. So that's why the players are working hard, and Dunn win this game. Unbelievable. By 4 runs. Mashudu Kangala looked like he was going to take it over to the top. Senosi sacrificed his wicket right at the end. Tsakopane takes the bye. Professor Mkwanazi just didn't have enough time to do his magic. But Dunn win this by 4 wickets. Or by 4 runs rather. They equal the points of the Outlaws, but the Outlaws have 1 game in hand above Dunn. The Outlaws now have to win because Body Scent are still in contention. Dunn are still in contention, and they are all in contention if the Outlaws lose their next game. So, what's going to happen? We have a couple of more games to go. We're going to bring it to you ball by ball, action by action on the Pitch Vision Sports YouTube channel. Stay tuned.
your feet if you hear what I mean. Clap and stomp your feet if you hear what I mean. Clap and oh,
We are flying high here in Johannesburg with the Joburg Sixers. We're hitting poverty for a six. Skies are flying. Birds are flying through. The trees are blowing. It's green. The planes are flying over. Pitch Vision Sports is bringing you this broadcast with their terrific pictures of this game. And we are bringing you this Joburg Sixers fixture between Electric Avenue and Body Scent. We are hitting poverty for a six with this Sixers tournament. Wonderful foundation which is going to help disadvantaged kids discover their grounds in cricket and open the pathway to get there. Get them into systems and keep them into systems that will allow them to be the best that they can potentially be in their cricket. And so we sit and we watch Body Scent, who are the title sponsors of this Joburg Sixers, taking on Electric Avenue. They did have a tough time, Body Scent, yesterday. They lost both of their games, but they have come back today and have redeemed themselves. So they're going to enjoy some Bob Marley today with some redemption song. But firstly, they need to complete the whole of the victories and possibly get themselves into that final game, because it's still very much a possibility. Body Scent, they will be batting first. See them wearing their green. And we are all getting excited and getting ready for what's going to happen in the evening, with the festival taking place and the finals taking place as well. But let's give you some rules on what's happening in this game, because the playing conditions are a little bit different. Fours are fours, sixes are sixes. The laws of the games apply as they normally do. But we do have 6 players playing a side. And so with the 1 wicket keeper, all the other 5 fielders will be required to bowl 1 over, thus making the innings a 5-over spectacle. Because of that, there are ways that we are going to help you accelerate the scores that you score. Firstly, if the bowling team bowls a wide and bowls a no ball, those extras are going to count for 2 extra runs juxtaposed to the regulatory 1. So if you bowl a wide, you bowl a no ball, it's going to be 2 runs. And the bowler has to bowl the ball again. For a wide, it's going to be a standard delivery, and for a no ball, the next ball is going to be a free hit, just like you see in the normal playing laws. But on top of this, when you hit a boundary, we have 6 designated areas which showcase the accelerated zones. And these accelerated zones are showcased by 2 flags within a 10-meter distance. So when the ball is hit into the boundary and it's hit within the parameters of these 2 flags, the ball is judged to be through the accelerator zone, and whether it's a 4 or it's a 6, the team will get 10 runs. So these accelerator zones are 3 on the leg side and 3 on the off side. Think of all the key corners on the field. Cow corner, you're gonna have square leg, and you're gonna have a fine leg for the leg side, and then on the off side you're gonna have a third man, you're gonna have a deep cover, and you're going to have at long off. And so if you hit the ball through these areas, you're gonna get 10 runs, making for super batting and many runs to be scored. As we begin the game, Jerling bowls to Carstens, and it starts on the money. Jerling. The music is really starting to get going, and so can it also vibe up the cricket that we're watching here? The previous game between the Outlaws and Dunn was phenomenal to watch. Bodysent want to be in the fight as well of the top two position. The ball is hit by Carstens. It's not going to be stopped in the deep. It's going to be 4 runs. The first runs on the board for Josh Carstens. He slaps it through the bowler. Wonderful cricket shot. Playing it in the V. The accelerator zones are very square in the long on and long off, so the fielders are also square. It leaves open a wide space in the front of the wickets and the front of the batter. Just look at how square that ball was played. The fielder was able to cover it so easily. That's how wide they are from the square of the wicket. And so basically, if you follow the trail of where the corner of your screens are, that's where they are positioned. So right in front of the batters, so much room for them to score. Behind the wicket keeper as well, so much room to score. But Luke Jerling is keeping it under control. He was slapped for 4 2 balls ago, but then 2 balls in a row now. He's just reined it back in. Ryan Christian, he's the man on strike. The oldest player in the tournament. All of 51 years old. Just shows how the Sixers tournament is just open for all players of all kinds. Used to be good in his days. Oi! But he might be in trouble here. The wicket keeper. Bowler pleads. The umpire says that is not out. He's wondering, Luke Jerling. He's wondering, why is that not out? Oh, that might be going down the legs. Brave decision from the umpire, but that did look like it was going down the leg side. It has to be hitting the stumps. Ryan Christian is going for the DRS. But that ball looked like it was just sliding down the leg side. Josh Carstens finds a way to play it behind square leg. They're just going to take 1 to close off over number 7. It's 6 for no loss. It's 7 for no loss to end the first over, rather. They think that they got a lifeline. Just look at that again. Ball wasn't pitching. You see it drift down the legs. A big appeal from Luke Jerling. But from there you saw that it's going down the leg side. It's 1 over gone. Body sent. On 7 for no loss. Josh Carstens has scored 6. Ryan Christian was instrumental yesterday for the Body Scent team, scoring their most runs yesterday. Surely inspiring the team to do better today, of which they have. Their victory versus Dunn was really good. Sean Ruff raising his hand in that particular game, scoring 44. They chased down 61 in that particular event. So scoring 70 is within the cards. Their past score has been 68 as they missed that one. Their past score has been around that 68 region. Just allowing you to listen to the sounds of the band in the background. Playing some really fine tunes. Hotel California. One of my favorites. And Josh Carstens hits that over for a 6 as we bring you back into the game. That's what the good music gets you to do. Big shots. Big shots. Just clearing the boundary, clears the actual Wanderers field here. It's just to the right of your of the accelerator zone. Big hits from Josh Carstens. Pulling his weight back onto the back foot and swinging through for 6. Thinking it was the end of the over. It's not the case. So Josh Carstens, back-to-back 6s. Oi, that is going to pitch off the pitch. It should be signaled a no ball in the normal laws of the game, but here it's just going to be a dead ball. And pulls it away, Josh Carstens. He's going to keep strike for over number 3. They score 24 in that particular 2 over stint so far. They have 3 more overs to score here, Body Scent. It's 24 for no loss. Years ago, this all began. Help hit poverty for a 6 with the hashtag HPFAS. Bringing players of old together, playing players of the future, all in one tournament where the format of the tournament allows each and every player to showcase their skill, and with the rotation formats, just like retiring on 40, making sure that the opening partnerships change all the time. You get to see all of the talent, like Josh Carstens now splitting the gap between the cow corner. Really good batting. He's in a rush. He moves to 24 and Body Center up to 28. It's really good work from these two, especially Josh Carstens has just started out. He's been on a blitz, and don't play around with Ryan Christian as well, because once he gets going, he becomes problematic. There he swings, and he swings big. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? I'm not sure, but it flew over the boundary. brilliant shot from Ryan Christian. He joins the party. And the over has gone for 11 so far. 35 they've posted. What a blow from Ryan Christian. Oldest player in the tournament, showing you how it's done. Age is nothing but a number. It's a good ball. It's an even better shot from Ryan Christian. Hits that over the top. Just waiting to clarify the signal from the umpire, but whatever it is, it's a boundary. It's a clean hit from Ryan Christian going onto his back foot. See, the umpire is just looking to find clarity of what it is. Could be a 4, it could be a 6. A beamer coming in from Rowan. It beats the wicketkeeper, and now you see why sometimes the team puts the wicketkeeper down in the deep. It's going to count as wides, and you add 4 to rub wounds onto the rub salt onto the wounds. Was chasing it down the wicketkeeper. I'm gonna get there, but the ball was just too far out of his reach. 6 runs added to the score. It's gonna move to 45. The Josie Brass Band also joining the party now with their tunes. The no ball has now been signalled by the umpire. It's a free hit. And very lucky that it was signalled as free hits before it was bowled. That's what Rowan would be looking for. Going for the stumps. Alas, it comes in vain with the score in 45 for no loss. Ryan Christian dancing around. See the ball swinging in the air. Lovely work. Pitching it, Ryan Christian smashes it. It splits the gap and it's over the boundary. Great batting from Ryan Christian. It goes for 24. He's asking if it goes through the accelerated zone. Josh Carstens and Ryan Christian are convinced that it went through the accelerator zone. That will change this to 10. And it's going to be an even bigger blow. Clean connection from Christian. And it does go through the accelerator zone. That should be 10 runs indeed. Big hit. Nonetheless, that's going to take their score above 50 and go to 55. 10 runs added. A very good shot from Ryan Christian. He was the player who hit the very first accelerated zone boundary yesterday. Looking at it like a golf ball, but you see it very clearly between the cones. So that's going to be 10 runs as the ball goes through one of the 6 accelerated zones. You accelerate the boundary from whatever it is, 4 or 6, and you turn it into a 10. So a good 70 odd here is on the cards for Body Scent. Might be even more on the cards depending on how Josh Carstens Ryan Christian decide to complete their respective innings. Just waiting for the reconciliation of the stadium scoreboard, which should read 55 for no loss. Just getting that 10 to come through the scoreboard. Josh Carstens sits on 25 and Ryan Christian bangs it away for 10. Seems like we are hitting poverty for a 10 actually. Smashing the ball everywhere from the Joburg Sixers. Starting down in Cape Town 10 years ago, it has grown legs and it's found its route up to Johannesburg. And so everyone just waits to see what the scorer's verdict will be as they work to put in these extra runs. And so now that it has grown itself into Johannesburg, it too will try to make change within the area here of Johannesburg and expose players to a new form of cricket, which will and might expose them to the traditional form of cricket. All it takes is a form of interest to, what's this? To being a complete nerd about it and knowing the ins and outs of the game. So it's a beautiful initiative being hit by the Hit Poverty for a Six Foundation. They're smashing 10s here. Carstens on 25 from 10. Ryan Christian 26 from 10. Just waiting to see what's going to happen here. But Bodysend, as it currently stands in the log, they do have an opportunity to get themselves into the final. They really are trying to rework the numbers here, the scorers. Just make sure that everything is correct. And so it's just stopping the players on what they need to do. It's very difficult sometimes to tell who's who and what's happening, especially when the players don't have their numbers. But it will be put down and it will be corrected. And so, order has been restored. 55 for no loss after 3 overs. We continue with the game. Ryan Christian is going to be on strike right now. It's Josh Costans is going to be on strike. He's been batting really well. The pause and break doesn't stop him. He continues from where he's stopped. Smashes that down the ground for 4 runs. It's gonna go and go to 59. Wonderful work from Josh Costans. The ball just too full and too straight, and it's a 3B all day, every day. And so, Airy will want to get it good. Goes a little bit wide. Josh Costan loses his footing. Good throw coming back from Mark Airy. Right on target. They go and breach 60. Ball straight. It's a good sound from Ryan Christian's bat. But the spin of the blade just keeps the ball from tracking through to the boundary. They're going to run 1. They go to 61. There's 9 balls remaining in the innings right now. Smashing shot from Josh Costans. What a big blow. Goes over the top for 6 runs. He moves to 36. And remember, once he gets to 40, he's going to have to retire. Maybe Electric Avenue will be asking, is that a 10, so that he can retire now? What a good shot. 13 deliveries for him to get to 36. It's because he's playing shots like those. They look so good. 67 for no loss. 8 balls to go. Smashing it down the ground. The long on has a big task upon him. And he does so well with his cool looking shirt. Pass the ball back. There's going to be 2 runs as Rowan brings it back to Mark Airy. 14 runs coming from the over. 69 for no loss. 1 ball remaining. Cracking shot from Costans. Very good shots. The fielding, just tripping over the ball, and it's going to be 42 for Josh Costans. Excellent innings. And that should be his retirement. Everyone knows what the jig is now. There's no more confusion. And this is the free-flowing 6s we're talking about. The next batter is ready. Coming in to replace Josh Costans. And what a great innings. 42 from 15. 73 for no loss. Highest total so far being 45. And you can hear some of the screams as Costans makes his way into the crowd. Well done, Joshi, for his 42 from 15. Ryan now has a new partner. Mr. Cool Shirt working across. And he will be bowling the final over. Jamie Rood. He has the ball in his hand. He'll be bowling to Ryan Christian. Big swing from Christian. Doesn't know where the ball is, but his partner behind knows exactly where it is. They're thinking if they're going to come back for 2. If the ball is on target, it's a problem for Ryan Christian. They can come back for number 3. They think about it and they think not. It's going to be buys. 2 buys to start the final over. They move to 75. Body Send currently on their highest score of tournament. 73. Eclipsing the 69 in their first game. Ryan Christian hits it up into the air. Jamie Root is not going to get to it. It's just going to be a single. They move to 74. Still waiting to find out on who the new batter is. It is a short delivery that is slapped back. The field at long on is standing at a conventional long on. So they have three fielders on the leg side. The deep square leg, the cow corner, and the fielder at the long on. The only fielder on the off side is at deep cover. So of course it's going to bowl at leg side, prompting the batter to hit it leg side where he has all the protection. It's just going to be a single. It's smart usage of tactics here. And like we said, players are getting more accustomed to what the format is and what the tactics required are. And so now they are using them very smartly, and it's forcing the batters to do something different to hit those big areas. See, just like that, the new batter just slapping it down the ground. They're going to take one. They move to 76. Swing and a miss from Ryan Christian. 28 from 14 is where he ends up. And on 78 for no loss is where the innings ends here at the iconic DP World Wanderers Stadium. Gonna reconcile the scores with you again, but the umpires are looking if there's still a ball remaining. And it seems like they agree that is the end of the innings. 5 overs gone. The score goes to 79 as they were working up the numbers. 79 for no loss is what is needed. Ryan Christian putting on 29, but it was the show of Josh Carstens who was hitting not only poverty for a 6, but that pink ball was being hit for a 6 as well, going to 42 from 15. Jamie Rood and Luke Jerling were pretty tidy with their only single-digit overs. And so we're going to come back in a couple of minutes to see how Electric Avenue are going to fare off in their chase for 80 runs in 5 overs. We return with 77 runs to win. They're going to need a total of 80 Electric Avenue in order for them to ascend as victors in this particular fixture. Body Scent still have a chance to making it in the top 2 for the finals. Luke Jerling batting with Rowan. And Lloyd Hobson starting the proceedings off for Body Scent here with his bowling. They are choosing to bowl down the caller drive end for their 5 overs in the Sixers innings. Down the track, the ball has been hit up into the air and it's going to be a catch. First wicket down. Body Scent strike with Lloyd Hobson, and Luke Jerling loses his wicket, trying to go big, and he has been caught out at the long off. It's exactly how you want to start off an innings. Catchers have been going a-begging today. And so maybe there would have been some hope in the Electric Avenue bench that this was going to be one of those that's going to be put down. But alas, clean hands from Body Scent. And they take wicket number 1 of Rowan. Lloyd Hobson continues bowling straight. Airy reverses his sweep. What a beautiful shot that was from Mark Airy. It goes down for 4. Good start to his innings. And it ends over number 1 with 10 runs on the board. They need 70 now. Rowan is still in. Mark Airy is partner now. So Luke Jerling has lost his wicket, and we will have that fixed for you. But the score is 10 for 1. Rootman comes in to bowl now. Starts down the leg side. They appeal. They say that there's a sound here. They heard something. Indeed, it was something, because the umpire does not give it a wide. So it wasn't a bat. And Roy Rootman walks back with a smile on his face. No hard feelings. Now he appeals again. If there was a sound, what sound would it be? Except a bat. It could only be a bat if it's that wide out from the body. If there was a sound, it could only be that. And Rowan walks. Very sportsmanship. Very sportsmanlike. The wicketkeeper, Ryan Christian, smiling aloft, had to drift down to the leg side. And the oldest player in the tournament, showing the ages of time. He's nothing. Gets a wicket and helps his teammates with that catch. It's 10 for the loss of 2. Langschmidt comes in now. "70 runs to win." Luke Langschmidt currently facing Roy Roodman. Roodman has gotten his first wicket. Going down the leg side. getting a feather. Now is continuing in that line. Imagine that's the line he was bowling to the left-hander that got him the wicket. And it's the same line that is currently working on the right-hander. Not something that you're going to see every day. Call it a palindrome ball, if you may say. Works on either side of the wicket. But you saw the signal from Ryan Christian on which line Rudman must try to go for. Kind of worked. Only putting it down into a single. And it's all working well here for Bodysend. They've only given away 12 runs and they've taken 2 wickets. 69 to win. It's a long way to go here for Electric Avenue. But all it takes is 1 over and 3-4 balls in that over to swing the momentum back into your favor. Such is the case with such shortened games. So the question is, are they going to be able to do it? Full toss, down the track, it's been hit true. Good fielding down in the deep. The umpires look to think that the ball was below the waist. Remember, it is when the ball, it's about where the ball will be upon where the batter is standing before he moves. But right now, the umpire at the square leg says it was above the waist. And so, it's going to be a no ball. So even if Mark Airy was standing in his actual stance, that ball was going to go over the waist, says the umpire. And so he gets a free hit and he uses it really well. One of the best shots you've seen in this innings, coming from the bat of Mark Airy down the ground for 4. They need 60 to win. It's a good hit. Sean Raff being the victim of that. Again, this might be potentially a no ball. We'll just wait to see on what the umpires give. Just want to make sure that you bounce that ball so that the interaction between the pitch and the ball just makes it act a little funny. The ball bounces, it's gonna do something weird. But see what Ryan Christian is saying. It's gonna remain a legal delivery. Flirting with danger. Still struggling to pitch it. It's going to run across. It's going to ask a lot of the long on fielder. Great work. Fit little lad. Keeps it to just 2 runs. The bowler is thankful, Sean Ruff. He's been bowling better than this. Not a great showing right now. 11 runs from those 4 balls, but a lot can happen in 2 balls. Pulled away behind square. It's a dirty little delivery from Sean Ruff. It's going to go into the pads and you don't have anyone down behind your hips. You're asking to get hit there. That's exactly what Mark Airy does. It's going to be 4 runs. The score keeps on growing and the deficit keeps on diminishing. The over continues because it wasn't done. Oh, he's swinging himself off his feet. He was going for a big heave, but that's the sportsmanship you're looking for, Ryan Christian. Just making sure if his opponent is alright. Oh, just losing that front leg doesn't look good. But hopefully, one ball to go now in the over. They're going to be able to capitalize. That's why we just had a little bit of a pause. The umpires were trying to figure out what is going on between them and the scorers. And there were a couple of balls remaining in the over. 2 of them to be exact. Potential 20 runs gone a begging. Big hit. Away it goes. Over the yoga stands. And it counts for 6 runs. Amazing hit. Very good shot from Luke Langschmidt. You can see the fielder just trying to figure out how far the ball will go. It was far enough to clear the boundary. That was going to give them 6 runs. 33 for 2 after 3 overs. They need 47 in the final 2 overs. 47 runs. It's getting ever so close. But it's just those 2 overs. And in order for them to get that close, they're going to need to bash this ball around the Wanderers Stadium like how they want to hit poverty for a 6. Just smash it everywhere. Get them closer to that target. The final will be played under the lights. It will be a little bit colder, but can you hear the music that's just playing on the background? I'm telling my producers next to me that this is sounding like such a jam. So I'm having a lot of fun here in the commentary, and the players are having a lot of fun playing, just like the fans are having a lot of fun. Shots being played down to the square leg. It's just going to be 2. They need 23 runs to the over, so they need to double those 2s. They need 4 runs per ball to make it happen. But remember those 6 accelerator zones where if they hit the ball through, they're going to give you 10. Haven't seen too many of those, and even if it clears the boundary, that won't be one of them, but it will be 4. Very well played from Mark Airy. He's coming in with a little bit of a cameo here with 16 from 6. Goes down the ground and he makes a good connection, fetching the ball from far out of his off stump and just playing it over the top. Nicely done from the left-hander. That is an even bigger and a cleaner hit. Superb flow off the bats from Mark Airy. He goes into his 20s. Superb shots as he moves to 25. 35 runs to win now with an over and a half to go in this innings. The flow just halting for a little bit as the ball is grounded and is stopped at the deep square leg. They come back for 2 runs though. Mark Airy is still on strike. 2 balls to go in the over. Bang! Away goes the bails. Mark Airy puts his hands and bats over his head. A little bit disappointed, but he puts the charge in. 27 from 9. And it is Dustin Adolf who has the final laugh. He dances down the track. Basically puts himself in a position where he can't get in line with the ball, and it seeps through the bat and the pad. and clatters the off stump. And it's 47 for 3. They need 33 with an over and a ball to go. As we said, all it takes is just a small anyana hit. A small anyana hit that's going to go through the accelerator zone. 6 of them to be exact. And if it goes through that, you're going to get yourself 10 runs. So you are never truly out of the game until you are out of the game. So if you still require less than 10 runs per ball, you can still win the game. Right now, they just need 28 to the over. And with that 28 to the over, it just means that they need just less than 5 runs per ball. So it's still very possible for them if the maximum you can get is 10. They push for a single and it ends the over number 4. They're on 49 for 3. The most we've seen being scored from 1 over is 40. 40 by Mponzala yesterday. And so if you look and you say you need 31 to win, you can be an optimist about it and reference what you just saw yesterday and say that you can actually score 40. And look, sometimes it takes a good start where if you hit 2-3 good boundaries, you throw the bowler off from their momentum, and that means the next 3 balls can actually be balls you can capitalize on. So it's all about having yourself a good start and showing the intent, and sometimes the momentum of the ball just flows into your favor. It's 49 for 3. They need 31 with the final over to go. The sun is starting to set here. It's 10 minutes to 5. We're getting closer and closer to our final couple of games. Waiting eagerly for the final that will be coming under the lights here at the DP World Wanderers Stadium. It's most likely going to be Global Jets, but who are they going to play? Switches the hit. He's going to find the space. Will the ball find the accelerator zone? No, it doesn't. Just goes a little bit finer than the actual area. And that is going to give them 4 more runs. 50 up for Electric Avenue. A good start. They need 27 more runs from the last 4 balls. It's getting awfully close. A nice accelerator hit here will level up the playing field. Oi, the ball beats everything. Ryan Christian is happy behind the stumps. He's saying, be careful, batter. That's how close the ball was. Body Scent have really hit the ball around, and now they are restricting Electric Avenue from doing the same. Hitting it straight down the ground. They're going to take 1, 2, 3, and they're going to take 4 runs. That's how well the ball has been hit. It's going to run down for 4. They need 23 in the last 2 balls. Body Scent making a really good resurgence here from their wayward start yesterday. Now they are winning. One of the biggest main sponsors of this tournament is Body Scent. Oi! Nearly losing his wicket. Langschmidt trying to hit the stumps. Ryan Christian disappointed with himself. It's not even a flaw at that time. It's already batted well. It's keeping well. Last ball of the match is edged down to the 3rd man. Will it trickle down for a boundary? It might not, because it just slows down in its path. And it's going to end with 2. 60 is what is accumulated, but they fall short by 20 runs off the target they needed. So it is going to be Body Scent to win the game by 19 runs, setting a total of 79. Electric Avenue could only amass 60, and that brings the end to this contest We still have a couple of more games remaining as the sun begins to set at the iconic DP World Wanderers Stadium. Body Scent wins over Electric Avenue. And we're going to find out soon and very soon who those final teams will be as you see the sun setting here at the beautiful Johannesburg. Stay tuned with us at Pitch Vision Sports here on YouTube channel because we are going to bring you more Sixers cricket competition. As the music continues to blast here at the iconic DP World Wanderers Stadium, we join you for game number 9 of the Joburg Sixers 2025 on this third and final day of what has been an awesome festival throughout golf, throughout pedal, and throughout cricket. And the cricket being hosted in the best stadium in the country, the biggest stadium in the country, the iconic DP World Wanderers Stadium. We are bringing you ball-by-ball action since yesterday and continuing on today on Pitch Vision Sports TV on our YouTube channel. I've been your commentator, Mpendulo Makobane, and I'll continue being so for the rest of the fixtures that are yet to come. Here are the Outlaws playing against Global Jets, and the Global Jets are starting up on fire. Makaja, the opening bowler for the Outlaws, being taken by Lazarus. It's a really good hit that has been hit straight down the ground. And it's going to be 4 runs to start off the show. These are the top 2 table charting teams. Global Jets are on a rampage. No one has been able to figure out what their magic is so far. No one has been able to defeat them. And upon their wins, they seem to be very strong wins, especially today. Imagine winning by 89 runs. It's because of this stroke play, but it's not going to breach the boundary. It will be Lazarus who's going to lose his wicket. Makaja strikes for the Outlaws. It's wicket number 1 down. It's 4 for 1. He has been blinding today, Lazarus, and you understand why the excitement from the Outlaws boys being there, because it's such a big wicket. Roland Lazarus struck 44 from just 9 balls earlier on this morning when the Global Jets defeated the Sandton Swingers. At the time, the Swingers were undefeated, and that first defeat just opened the door for them to lose a couple of more games throughout the course of the day. So, the Global Jets, the only team who have not lost a game in this tournament so far. And some wise people say that you only find your true character once you have tasted defeat. How do you come back from that? Swingers couldn't come back. The Outlaws tasted their first defeat earlier on, so the question is, can they come back now? Because Dunn got them done over earlier. So they've gotten wicket number 1. Pete Smith is out there. He's been joined by the new batter. A floaty, loopy delivery. They think they're going to get one, and they will get one as the ball is a little bit misfielded by Makaja. Mayer has joined Pete Smith out there in the middle for the Global Jets. They have so many runs in their batting order to the Global Jets, but are going to be able to use it now. Big hits, big hit. It goes over the top. Wonderful crunching shots, and this is what the Global Jets have been exhibiting throughout the course of the day. A big shot by the new batter, and it goes for 6. The ball is going to go behind the legs. It's going to count for 2 runs because once it does that, a no ball or a wide counts for 2. Being guided down to the open side by Pete Smith. It's going to end the over. It's 13. That goes up to 14 with that single for the loss of 1. Pete Smith takes strike right now. He's the one wearing the cap. The ball is bowled wide. And the pace is too much for the wicketkeeper. It's going to be 6 wides because a wide counts for 2. And you add that 4 that it goes for. 6 wides for Global Jets. It's not as if they need the extra runs because they bat so well, but they're going to get them anyway due to the ill-disciplined bowling. Msimango has the ball with the Outlaws choosing to bowl down the golf course end behind where we were having our Sixers Golf Festival. Still struggling to get it in line. It's going to be another 2 runs. Going to be 8 runs now without a single ball being bowled in the over. I think that's the problem here. Just want to get it into a playable area. And he's still struggling, Sibonga Msimango. All of a sudden, you wonder why. Each bowler is required to take maximum 10 paces. And so he gets it into the right line. But maybe that's why he was running away. When it is in the arc to be batted, it is hit over the top. Very good shot. Very, very nicely played from Sandton Swingers. Right in his arc. He takes it apart. Oi, just missing that for a bit. Sandton Swingers is currently on strike. Ball has been driven down to the open side. Thought football skills were going to work, but no, is not. It's going to trickle over to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. Man, it's the extras that are hurting him. Imagine, the over has gone for 19 runs and he's only bowled 2 legal deliveries. Cracked over the top. The fielder just a little bit unsighted. Stops the ball with his feet and Pete Smith comes into the strike. It's that over the top. Is it going to have the legs? No, it's not. The fielder's going to come in and cut it down to just a single. They're nearing that 50 mark. Global Jets. That might be called for a wide, of which it is. That's going to be 2 runs added to the score. Seems like the stage lights are starting to come on as well now on the cross embankments. The band is really hitting their mark. I think it's School of Rock that I saw down in the cross embankment doing their thing. And here we are watching the cricketers do their thing as well. Neatly played. Very neatly played by Sandton Swingers. Just missed by the wicketkeeper. They're going to try chance number 2 to stop it. It was sliding just underslit the ball and he had to stand up and chase it down again, which allowed the batters to come in for round number 2. And it is those 2 runs that give them their 50 runs up. Hit over the top by Sandton Swingers. It's asking the fielder, but the fielder drops it. And it's a double whammy, because as he drops it, it goes over the boundary. And that is going to be 6 runs on top of the dropped catch. What a very difficult over from Smango. Went for 32 runs. A gift. They move the score to 57 for 1. Well, we might be looking at 120 here if they continue batting like this, the Global Jets. The scoreboards will be getting reconciled. Do not worry. We are standing at 57 for 1 after 2 overs. It's what the stadium scoreboard is saying. As you can see now, our technicians are getting into work as we get bowler number 2 coming in, or rather bowler number 3 coming in for the 3rd over. It's going to be Professor Mkwanazi bowling to the tunes of the band that's playing in the stadium. Ball is overthrown. But remember, if the ball is overthrown and the overthrow passes that accelerator zone, the accelerator zone is going to accelerate the overthrow to 10 runs. So you have to be careful when you're going to shy for the stumps or not. Pulls that away. It's going to bounce once or twice, and it's just going to be a single down at the cow court, the long on rather. They move to 60 runs. That's been hit up into the air. It's inviting 2 fielders to go under it. The bowler was running. The ball was running further away from him. He had to reach out in front. And he throws it back in. The new batter is Nantes Griffin, who hits the ball down to the cow corner for a single as he's off the mark. Score is 60 for 2. Ball is being hit in between the 2 fielders. The fielders trip on each other. Just a question of whether or not they were touching the rope. The umpire's asking what was the issue. Have our panning camera to help us dissect the event. Ooh, that is going to be painful. Oh, that is going to hurt so much. You saw Msimango dive and he just rolled over the ball on where the pelvic bones will be running down to his quad muscle. That is not nice. Oh my goodness, that is going to be painful. So he can take his time to just regather his thoughts, because the worst thing is that it didn't roll on his leg, but it rolled right in between his leg, which is going to be even worse. Oh, you just saw that is so painful. So cricket ball is very hard. He might not have broken any bones, but it's just yeah, you understand why he needs to take a break. The medi response is around to ensure that all the players are safe, and luckily all the teams have 2 reserves sitting waiting to come in as substitutes, so might see in continuation of the game. He's up. It's just not it's not muscles breaking, it's not bones cracking, it's not muscles extending either. It's just the ball bouncing on top of it. It's a hard cork wrapped by leather and the seam as well. So if you landed on top of the ball with your pelvic bone and then you roll over it with all of your momentum going against the ball's momentum, it's really painful. I speak about it because I know the experience very well. So, Professor Mkwanazi ends his third over. Takes the score up to 64 for the Global Jets, 64 for 2. They're setting the score here, the Global Jets. They played the first 2 games of the day. They scored 114, which is still the highest total in the tournament so far. They did that against Electric Avenue, who were trying their best for the day's play. And then they scored 100 the very next game versus the Sandton Swingers. And Sandton Swingers couldn't reel the score back in as they fell. Global Jets just running amok, as yesterday they scored 90 without losing a wicket as well. New bowler coming in, Sekopane. It's just missing the off stump. You can see he's doing the run around, round and through the umpire. Chooses to come around the wicket to the batter, smashes at Nantis Griffin. Gets the catch. Cleanly taken by Katlego Sekopane. It was not an easy catch to take. The stadium lights are on. He's running towards the ball as it runs away from him. Imagine the ball coming over your shoulder and then you have to run backwards and catch it. And he does so really cleanly. Very good catch. Love how he gets into position. Love how he stabilized. Eyes on the ball right up until the very end. The batter was reaching for it though. Excellent balance from him to actually finish that catch. Katlego Sekopane gets his wickets and it's his completely. And the third falls for the Global Jets, and batter number 5, Rudy Potgieter, comes in for the team in yellow. It's been a real asset for the team, has Rudy Potgieter, especially when he comes in and bats at the top of the order. Comes in and he causes a little bit of havoc, and I'm just euphemizing it. He causes a lot of havoc. And don't forget the Global Jets have also a mean bowling lineup. I mean, they took 5 wickets, all from hitting the stumps early in the morning. Sportsmanship being shown by Sekopane. Could have man cut his man, saying, hey, stay your ground. That's more legal. And the sound, so beautiful and so crisp, takes Sekopane over the top. And maybe Sekopane is now thinking, I should have man cutted my way into another wicket for the team, because now he's been pounced over the top for 6. Lovely shots. Just stabilizes himself. Look at how much time he had to just open up his feet so that he has more room to swing those arms over the top, and he gets 6 runs. Excellent batting. And so as we head on over to the last 9 deliveries of the innings, they've pushed themselves up to beyond 70. Global Jets at the precipice of 3 consecutive scores of 100, and that would be amazing. Rudy Potgieter, last time they played with that 100 that they scored versus the Sandton Swingers, he scored 27. 27 for the loss of 12. So that's pretty impressive. 27 from 12 balls, rather. So I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get it to 100 again, because they've been doing it so well earlier on. But they ended with 4 overs gone. There's one more to go. 74 for 3. Very good batting here from Sandton Mary. But we're going to see if Rudy Potgieter is going to be able to hit his mark. Mponzala is going to be responsible for the final over. Let's see how he's going to do it with his pace. Starts off on the money. Want to target those stumps, but it's always crucial that you find the correct lengths, and we've been seeing problems with those lengths earlier on. But I love the work here from Rudy Potgieter. See what he's going to do. Mponzala showing his skill. They're going to take one. Just going to throw it at the right end. It's always important to be aware on what you're going to do, and an instant change in the field, because it's going to be Sandton Mare who's going to be on strike right now. Look at how the field is going to adjust. All of the fielders are going onto the offside. So we're going to expect Mponzala to bowl the ball outside of the off stump. Anything that comes within the line of the body is going to be a problem. It's going to be hit into the open field. So 4 fielders on the offside. And so the plan is starting to work. Smart, intelligent cricket here from Mponzala and the rest of the Outlaws team. It's just been the hallmark of the innings. Young, exuberant youth they are. So they're changing. See them in your screen just running up and down. It's a full 4-0 field. 4 on the offside. It doesn't matter, it's a left-right combination. They will run to the other side. And it's excellent, skillful bowling here from Mponzala, because it's a lot to ask for. So now they're going to start shifting again to the offside. This is good. This is great skill. Because firstly, you need to adjust for the line. Bowling to the right-hander, bowling to the left-hander, you have to adjust each and every ball. It's not easy to execute. There's no room for a mistake. Nah, just goes a little bit too wide that time. Must keep the ball within that second line of the crease. Goes wide, so it's going to be 2 runs added to the score. They move to 79. It's the first blemish of what has been an excellent over by Mponzala. It's gone for 5 runs so far, and if he can keep it to a single-digit score, it's going to be a fantastic final over. Hit down the ground by Sandton Mare. Maybe I cursed it. It happens sometime. It's a cracking shot through the bowler. It's going to go for 4. They move to 83 right now. Cracking shot. See, that's what we're talking about. The lengths are so crucial. Sometimes you think that the ball is in the right area. It's just in the arc of the batter swinging fully. That was the case that time. There's 1 more ball to go. How's it going to close off? 83 for 3. Swings again to the offside. Excellent over from Mponzala. They're going to come back for 2. Gives away 11 runs. Excellent bowling. But it needed good batting in return for them to get to 85 runs for 3. The Global Jets have been restricted to less than 100 runs for the first time today in their 3 games, but we've seen that their bowling is quite exceptional. The likes of Pete Smith, the likes of Jordan Baidyanath, the likes of Shahid Ismail. How are they going to fare off right now? We'll take a couple of minutes to breathe. I'll probably have some guests to commentate with me for the rest of the night, so keep your ears open and keep your eyes open to what has been an excellent Sixers tournament. We'll be back in a couple of minutes as the chase begins. Well, we come back. We need 86 runs by the Outlaws. I'm Bendulo Makubanos bringing you this commentary. But I have a guest next to me. One of the main sponsors are Body Scent, and he's Body Scent from top to bottom. And he even plays for Body Scent. He's played a couple of games. Let's welcome Mr. Welcome Blessy.
Thank you, MP. Good to be here. Fantastic stadium out here. Seeing a lot of families coming around, enjoying their day. Some good bands that have actually got some entertainment going throughout the day. So lovely to be here. Very nice vantage point to see what is actually a very, very interesting way to watch cricket.
Ever been in a commentary booth before, looking at the game from this bird's eye view, especially from a stadium like this?
Not with accreditation to do it.
But you see, you get to see shots like this. the pure talent of Mashudu Mkwanazi, who has been brilliant throughout the day. And this is what the tournament is about, isn't it, though?
Absolutely. I think just changing the format a little bit to make it more about everyone getting involved from all parts of all corners actually of the country. It doesn't matter if you are professional or not. It's been good to see some good players come out here of all ages as well, from all parts of the country.
And Mashudu Mkwanazi is one of the younger kids. So are the rest of the Outlaws. You can see with the way they're hitting this ball. It's going to go for 4 runs. You can see the defeated attitude of the fielder. It's going to be an interesting game here. How's it like playing down there, Welcome? You are down there, you're doing your thing. We're seeing the efforts throwing themselves, and this is the commitment we want.
It is certainly very special. I think as the organizer for this, we've always said bringing it down to the Wanderers Stadium is going to be something very special for a lot of players, because it's not something you get to do every weekend. Whether it's club cricket or any league of all sorts, this is something very different.
It's always a vibe here in Johannesburg, but we had a conversation yesterday with Ryan Christian. He spoke for a good hour on air. He speaks about how it came from Cape Town and it's found its way here. What was the journey from the Cape Town and finding your feet here in Johannesburg? Because the culture differences are also a thing that you must take note of.
Absolutely. I think the key has always been making sure that you have a tournament that is fit for whatever you're playing it. So the local flavour here has made it very nice to have new entrants, new spectators, new people through the stadium. So the journey, as it were, has been one that having a couple of local people who have played some cricket, getting involved in talking to... Oh, wow. That is an unbelievable shot. And it has done the fielder for cheap. He didn't quite see the spin on that one. He's overrun it. 4 runs again.
Oh, he's being called in to do so much work. He was called into action down square, and this time Katla Sakopane is getting good connection. Oh, just really did him with the spin. Saying, oh man, what could I have done more? But you know, that's someone's dad probably watching out in the stream, showing what needs to be done.
And that is exactly why I wanted to have a chat. To be able to say to your kid, I played in the Wanderers Stadium. Not only did Makai hit that very, very, very interesting dab down to third man, here I am today, being able to potentially make sure I get my team to the final by stopping that one down the boundary myself.
Hey, man. You know, it's the small little memories that we try to create here. But let's speak about you. How did you get involved with such a foundation? And once you tell us that, let's speak about the hit poverty for a 6.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess my history is more about how did I get into cricket. Looking back at 1994 was the first time I saw a cricket field, first time I saw a cricket ball, and it was interesting to see actually the guy that coached me back then looking the same age as he did when I saw him in the stadium 2 weeks ago, Harmony Nchinga. And I spoke to him, I said, how do we do this? How do we get the guys involved? And knowing that I'd been through the journey myself, having gone through ups and downs, now from trying to be a professional to now saying, how do I get involved again? And being able to be here and help the guys really get to enjoy the game for more than just what the results are. As you said, to get the family out here, see you playing on the lights of the Wanderers Stadium. It's not something that even the crowd gets to experience very often with just their friends and family on the fields. Just by looking on the grass embankment there, you can see that there's a lot of people who are used to being here, but they haven't changed their attitude, and they're still having a good time.
It's actually a vibe. I was here commentating, and there were moments where I needed to just keep quiet to allow the fans at home to listen to what the band is doing. They were playing one of my favorite songs, Hotel California. I'm like, yes, I wish I had my people here to come and enjoy this.
The best part about that rendition was that it was played by kids who were under 15. The entire band was under 15 years old, from the School of Rock. They were involved with us in Cape Town. They've got a School of Rock here in Joburg in Parktown North. They are always looking to make someone's dream.
They made my dream. I was listening to my favorite song live and I couldn't believe it. Now I'm getting to watch good cricket being played by Professor Mkwanazi for 4. It's a wonderful marriage.
It is. It's not the best shot. It's not the only shot he's played that well all weekend. I think when we played against him yesterday, he managed to hit one just about into the change rooms. So there's no boundary big enough for these guys, it seems.
100%. You know, I actually wanted us to touch up on that game because you guys played them yesterday and you actually didn't lose your wickets. You didn't play it so badly there, World Cup.
I try to go in with a Jacques Callis mentality to my team. At 104, they were 40 for nothing after 6 balls. We did well to bring this run rate down from 40 to 28, and that would win a couple of balls to spare. But to be able to watch guys who are not older than 18 have the talent that they do, to have the skills that they showed, whether it's battle ball and more importantly field placing, I think they absolutely played that beautifully, which is something that is always underrated.
Just drifting down the pads, you know, now the no balls and the wides, it's not 1 run, it's 2 runs. You guys needed to sit down and work all of these conditions. How did they come about for this format? Because they are so wildly different. It's a top shot as well. And you know, what's another cool thing is that even though it's so innovative, you're still getting quality textbook cricket shots like those.
Precisely. I think that is, so how did it come about? How it came about is from a good partnership that's been forged with C6. I think Ryan would have probably got into quite a lot of detail of how that's come about. And the founder of that is actually someone that is very familiar with a lot of cricket around the world, who started the Barmy Army. And the idea is to make this a game that is feasible for all shapes, sizes, sexes, age. And by doing that, they've added all these different zones where you would normally hit a crispy drive and get only 1 run. You hit it through that zone, whether it's in the air or not, you're getting 10. And this is why we managed to go for 40 or 4 balls, which doesn't happen every other day. But to see the good shots that are still played, it still shows you there's a lot of cricket here to be still played.
Oh, Pete Smith gets the wickets. Katlego Sekopane is gone. And that is the show over. And the show and the spectacle of the stumps clattering about.
This is not very often that they're used to losing wickets, these guys. Not in that fashion anyway. If anything, they've been caught in the boundary with a couple of good catches we saw yesterday. But they have been quite enterprising, to be honest. They definitely have been the team to watch. Watching them around the field, looking at the ball, what a great ball that was. One that came back a little bit, swung with the arm as well. Good skills being shown all around. I think these guys are out here to try and win it. Global Jets did win the league last year. They're back here to defend. And as you can see, they are still top of the log, and they're showing that this is why they're here and they love the tournament.
They certainly are playing like a team that are defending something, because yesterday we only saw 100, and unfortunately you guys were the recipient of that play. And then they come in today, they scored 200s in a row, and they were almost scoring another one here, scoring 85 runs.
I tell you what, as much as it was difficult to listen to Ryan telling us how badly we bowled, so standing behind the stumps, knowing that I couldn't really do too much to change the way the game was going, I had the best seat in the house. And away from you guys here, who I must say I'm very, very jealous of how you get to watch cricket the whole day.
Hey, it's your guys' organization. Thank you.
Yeah, and so back to how we got here, C6, we've got through all of that. It's something that is going to be growing. We, along with Sixes Festival, which is Cape Town, Johannesburg, and Plet for the garden route. C6s have got a very, very good vision to try and get to 6 tournaments per continent by at least the next 2 years. Oh, wow. That is a good...
Might be another catch, and it spills down.
Oh. That's what they would call a rumbler in any other club cricket game. I think this is exactly what it is. Any other day when you're playing in the sun, that probably is quite an easy catch. But now you're sitting here in the Wanderers, pink ball, into the lights, very, very different game. But there we go. His son will say, "Dad, you dropped a sitter."
In the biggest stadium in the country as well. You can't hide away from it. Dances down the track. Can he stop it this time? He does. Not enough power. Hey, welcome you. You're bringing the old guys back from their rest, and you're exposing them in the biggest stadium in the biggest way.
It's a great story to tell. Imagine doing this at your normal club field. No one's going to be there to say, I saw you on pitch vision doing what you're supposed to be your best. It was someone with MP telling us how it's going.
Oh, that is a wicket or not?
I think that was bold.
Well, we're just going to see what the replay is. Our producers have been on point with their production. Let's see what happens here. Oh, just a spillage. And once you spill the ball and you dislodge the bails, that's what you need to do. Remove the stump with the glove, the ball in your hand. But the bat had already made his way back into the ground.
Absolutely. I think the keeper actually spilled that one.
That's exactly what it was. That's why he eventually needed to grab the stump out of the ground. Man. I've been learning a lot of rules as well with some of the decisions and some of the interesting situations that have been happening. Beautiful big skies as well.
I tell you what, if you're sitting in Joburg and you're not watching pitch vision or with us at Wonder Stadium today, you are missing out on a picturesque day. What a beautiful sky that is.
You know what I'm amazed about with your guys' tournament is that you just went on and you got and procured the best stadium in the country. And you saw from those pictures how beautiful it is. It's going to go through for 4 runs. But how did you back this out of all stadiums, and why this?
Yeah, I think it's a vision of having seen probably 12 years ago Hong Kong Sixers, which honestly, away from Hong Kong Sevens as a rugby tournament, as far as cricket for entertainment value, was the biggest tournament around. Having the opportunity to do that here with a stadium that can hold close to 30,000, potentially have a lot of good legends come back, sponsors that want to see this happen. We've had some great conversations with sponsors who really want to see this becoming a regular fixture going forward. I had a chat with a good friend of mine on his podcast on the bounce the other day about this, and it was quite interesting to hear how sports jewels, as we actually spoke about that day, really do make a big difference as to how you approach the weekend. And this is it. We wanted to be saying that you put it into your calendar. It is going to be around this time of the month of the year in Joburg all the time. Put it in the calendar. It's not going to be an expensive time. It'll be a great time with your friends and family, and a good time to be had.
Sometimes though, when you come in and you see a bunch of 16, 17-year-olds doing this to you, you wish you could reverse the hands of time a little bit.
You do. Well, this is why this format is so cool, because you don't have to have the best shot to get 10 runs. You can have as much of a chance as the next guy to get the 10 runs. Doesn't matter how well you're batting or how badly they're bowling.
For me, the most interesting thing that I've found has been the ingenuity in the tactics. You see, that wide is 2 runs. You have to be disciplined. But then in that discipline, you have only 4 fielders to work around with. So the idea of just using 6 players, why did you continue with that and not use 7 and not use the standard 11, as this might be a catch? It's going to be something special. Unfortunately, Griffin puts it down.
Yeah, I think the key is to always be innovating. There's a lot being said about T20, a lot about the 100, about the next T10. The question is, what's next? And what a shot that is! Wow, gee whiz, that is an unbelievable cricket shot. That looked like quite a slow ball outside off, and he managed to just pick it up over point. He just missed the 10 zone by about a meter. What a shot that was by Mponzala.
I just love how easy he made it look. It wasn't even too much power, just all timing. And it's what they call form over matter, I believe. Something along those lines.
Yeah, there is more class than us, it is. But yeah, I guess back to that is going back to the basics. Because, as far as social cricket's involved, where you want to get everyone involved, Sixers was actually the first way of doing it. He's done it again, hasn't he?
Well, this is the guy who hit you for 40 runs. It wasn't you bowling. But the team suffered his brunt.
I'm very thankful that it wasn't me bowling, but there is a man in the team who actually has been burying his head in his hands since then because he dropped him on naught on the very first ball of the innings. So, yeah, I mean, that's adds to the fun. You know, you take that, you never know where the game's going to go. Against Global Jets, we had them 4 down with 25 to win, and the rules get them to the end.
Let's speak now with another wide comes. They've eclipsed 50. You know, what I find most interesting, you look at that 33 and they have 9 balls left. In a conventional cricket game, you'd think, it's over here. But here, even if it's 30 with 1 over to go, it's still very much alive.
It's very much alive. It takes 3 balls and the game's over. And that's what makes it interesting. 3 balls and a wide, and before you know it, you've won with 3 balls to spare.
And with that, you see, we are playing. It's an amateur game. We are looking to grow to be the biggest amateur sporting event around. But as you sit and you watch, you can't help but feel when more professional or semi-professional cricketers take on the format, you're going to see its true potential flesh out. And I really am excited about what it could be.
Absolutely. And I think that's the vision that we had by going big, by going to Wanderers Stadium, is that to have such a format, you don't want to spend 2 years looking for the right venue. You know, because as I said before, we've got good sponsors. We've had a lot of interest from teams, albeit a little bit slow in coming to the fore. But once that all comes and fleshes out, as you say, the right way, we're going to need more fields to accommodate everyone that's keen to play next year. Because I must say, from all the people we have had here so far, the feedback has been great. The pitch, as much as it was sporting in the first couple of minutes of yesterday, it's actually produced a lot of runs since, which shows you exactly why it is that playing on a good field, good wicket, produces great wickets, great runs, great matches. This is exactly a place you want to be doing it.
And look, we've seen the likes of Lesejo Kokohlabana, who is a professional Titans player. We've seen some players who've been in the fringes of provincial division sides, under 16, under 17, especially here in the Outlaws team. Bringing those players in and being the forefront of this particular tournament. What's the importance of that? Because we've seen the likes of Alan Donald, JP Dumini, and all these other former professional players playing.
And the nice thing about that is those guys are ambassadors for this format, which tells you that they're seeing something about it, just like you and I are sitting here. And the importance of getting guys like the names you've mentioned and the ones we're seeing here over the last 2 days is that you don't want us to only be saying that you see it Wanderers. You want to see it happening in Alex. You want to see it happening in Kagiso, Soweto, and in those other places where you don't see a lot of cricket being played in these kind of stadiums. So this is a place to grow this and get the guys knowing exactly what they can look forward to going forward.
Oh, Rudy Potgieter gets the breakthrough. And with so many runs to get, very, very little runs to get, it's 55 for the loss of 2 now. Mponzala is gone. I'm enjoying this conversation with Welcome Blessy, but in the background, you're seeing things starting to fall apart. Was trying to just whip it down to the fine leg region. Didn't work. And it goes for another wicket. They need 31. Goodness me.
As we just said, 31, but there's still enough balls to get there. 5 balls, you actually almost still, as we said, there's still 2 balls to spare that you can win it in. But yeah, I mean, going back to what we were saying earlier, this is such a great format in that you're walking in here and you actually don't know what the guy's going to produce. With only 4 fielders out there, anything can happen.
I was watching the final from last year, the Super Sixes. I think it was Pakistan versus Sri Lanka. It was actually a super crowd around there, and I couldn't believe that people are here watching cricket that is so stripped down but then plopped up into this entertainment spectacle. It was really something special. I can't explain it. You just need to go and watch it for yourself and experience it.
Yeah, and this is actually what makes it so interesting. Is that you look at the scoreboard. If you've just walked in looking at the scoreboard, you're saying game over. But if you're actually out here and you're actually looking down and understand what the rules are, how easy the game can change, this is what makes it a spectacle.
It's a good swing, but it's not going to go far. And you, having played cricket for over a couple of generations now, cricketing generations, we can say over 3-4 now, how do you look at this in terms of innovation of the game? Because so many people hold on to the purity of the game. What do you say to them to get their buy-in to what you and help and hits poverty for a six are trying to accomplish with this?
Yeah, so it's another good shot, but not quite middled. Good fielding down there, limiting down to 1. But I guess I'm one of those who is a purist myself. But how else do you start if you don't get a platform to do it? You know, there's no better place to come out here, and as we said before, friends and family backing you from the side. Oh, it's a good shot. It's a good shot, and it's got through the bowler. That actually literally went straight through the bowler for 4 runs. Great shot there by Mponzala.
The way it is now, they're going to need 24 from 2 deliveries, and unfortunately, mathematically speaking, they're going to need somewhat of a no ball to be in this fight. That's a really good connection. It was almost gunning for the ankles of Rudy Potgieter, but luckily enough, it slips past and goes for 4. 2 balls to go now. Cracking it over the top. Might be caught. It is caught. And that is the end of Mponzala. We still love the competitive spirit. Rudy Potgieter gets his man.
And there's big celebration happening on the boundary there. Something I've seen on the soccer field. Good catch under lights. Great innings nonetheless. It got the team quite close. Very, very valiant effort that.
Goes for 18 from 6. It's been one of the star products of the Sixers tournament, Mponzala. But he walks out in disappointment. Rudy Potgieter getting his man. I love the fact that you saw how annoyed with himself Mponzala was when he lost that wicket, bashing his pads. Doesn't matter how old you are, everything is equal once you're down in the field.
Exactly. And, you know, the one part about actually having played the game that we were in is there was not much chirping, but you could see that there was a bit of experience versus youth with what was being said, with the field placements that were there, and just the thought process along how to get about your game. So it doesn't matter how old you are, but you keep learning, and this is a better place to learn. You know, I think you go out there and play in a club game, not too much room to learn over there.
Especially with all the opportunities that you guys are giving with how the format works. It's unfortunate we won't have time to cover it in this match, but at least we have another one to go. We have one more ball going. Rudy Potgieter, 2 wickets in the over. Mathematically, it's done. The Outlaws lose their second game in the day. It's unbelievable how well they started, but there's no shame to losing to the defending champions, and there's no shame to losing to a team who've basically been playing the best cricket in the tournament.
Absolutely. As we said at the start of this game, they've come out here to win it. They've shown why they've won, and very convincingly so last year. And with their squad they've actually got quite a good mix of bowlers, batsmen and big hitters. And surprisingly, their big hitters know exactly how to find the zones, which is something very new to everyone here, but they've managed to find it on more than one occasion that they've been playing.
It's amazing, and they do it without some of their key bowlers who were instrumental earlier on, such as the likes of Shahid Ishmael and the likes of Jordan Baijunath. But the Global Jets show that it's not just about star power, it's about depth of your team as well. Scoring 85 for 3 in their 5 overs, they restrict the Outlaws to an impressive 62 because the Outlaws have been one of the better batting sides. It comes to a close with 23 runs. We only have a handful of games remaining in this night. We still will Mr. Welcome Player. See, he's not going anywhere. I like him. I like the conversations. Let's hear it from someone who's been playing down there. So we take a break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes to begin the next game.
Set me on fire again. Love how you make me when I see you in the morning, like you stepped out of Nelson. Thank you so much, guys. We'll see you next time around. Thank you.
We come in, we are at the penultimate stage of the Joburg 2025 Sixers. It has been an awesome tournament. We've just been listening to music at the band as we've been having conversations off air. We are coming into the Legends game. Hit Poverty 4-6, taking on the Body Scent Legends. I'm your commentator on Pitch Vision Sports, Mpendolo Makobane, bringing you this ball-to-ball action on YouTube. Next to me, though, is a man who knows a lot about this Body Scent team because he should be down there as well, but he chose not to be. Mr. Welcome, Blessy.
Yep, it's always good to be watching it from the top here, I must say. With when you see 4 slips and when there's only 4 fielders, it tells you that it's better to be up here, to be honest.
Well, that just means that the ball might be hooping around. Mbongose is going to be starting off. He'll be bowling to Sean Ruff. And he starts off with a very, very different delivery from what his field wants. It's pulled away, and it goes for 6 runs.
That's bad batting. He should have been getting a little bit square and get 10 out of that.
Don't be too harsh now just because they're critics. Sean Ruff has started off here. But it's interesting. We're seeing these 4 slip fielders. What would you do looking at them fielding for you like that?
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the way he's standing there, standing a little bit outside off, tells you that he's looking to give himself a chance all around the crease, which is exactly what he does that time. Hits it well in front of square. It's not quite running away. It's going, and it's in the 10 zone. He has been listening to me. Great shot, Sean Ruff.
Well, that is exactly what you want. Starting off with a bang. 6 runs to go off, and it followed by 10 runs. And these accelerator zones, going to be 6 of them going around the field. And the premise behind them is quite interesting.
Absolutely. I think the whole idea is make it interesting. You don't have to be able to smash it over the boundary to get maximum runs. Whether it is whether you're a 13-year-old, whether you brought the boundary in, or leaving it all the way back, male or female, you still get full value for your shot.
Well, the gimmick from hit poverty for a 6 has come to a close. No more slip fielders anymore. We have 2 fielders on the leg side, one standing at the deep square leg, the other standing at long on. 2 on the off side, one standing at the deep cover and at the long off. That means that there are 2 of these accelerator zones which are unguarded. And this is part of the chess that is played here as the ball goes down for 4, missing out on your accelerator zone. Love the chess that can be played with these tactics.
Yeah, and when you get a field spread like that, it tells you that you're just trying to call all pockets, aren't you? Hoping that someone from your team gets there or a bad shot goes your way. So, yeah, interesting to see what the plans are. Pace is probably not the way to go about it, yeah, because all it takes is a little tickle down to fine leg or third man, and it's 10 runs.
I think that's what I found most impressive for the tournament as well. Brandon Frost, the head groundsman, has tons of experience, and you can tell. For him to prepare a surface like this, because I was very shocked at how well the ball carried to the wicketkeeper, how well the ball came onto the bat, so much pace on it. It was a lively surface.
Yeah. The amount of shots that were hit over the bowler yesterday from spin and pace showed you how good the wicket was. It was very lovely to sit in the morning, but it made for very good batting as the day went on.
And then that is a big shot from Dustin Adolf, showing that he can go big. The The ball finds its way to the boundary. It took a moment for it after it bounced. And he also is off the mark. What a big first over, going for 27 runs.
That looks like Josh Carstens, actually. Yeah, I can see that must be him with the strength. He's wearing his weightlifting shoes. That definitely must be the man.
Ooh, Madoda Mpungose was the bowler there. We see him, one of the coaches down in the Lions. And this is one of the things we were talking about. The kids will be sitting here and watching, and they were like, Coach, we saw you. 27.
Coach, how did you go for 10 of one ball? How's that possible?
But now this hit poverty for a 6. This is going to be one of the academy players, Mkhize, who has the ball, very talented player, plays for the Lions Academy. Let's speak this hit poverty for a 6. What is it all about? And here it is, bringing all of these youngsters coming together who are the future of cricket.
It's a very good shot. Although it's just gone straight to the fielder. It was destined for the 10 zone. Going for the accelerator. Didn't quite have the acceleration of the bat. Must be a show of the pace on that ball. But yeah, I think hit poverty for a 6 is a foundation which is really built around grassroots cricket. We've all seen the likes of Temba Bavuma. We've seen a lot of guys who have come through from structures which have allowed for them to get into decent schools, high school, primary school, and that in many ways has accelerated their cricket to a point where they now are the captain for the Proteas. And this is what we're trying to achieve here, giving guys an opportunity from somewhere where they may not have seen it coming. And places like this, we don't have a lot of scouts out here, but we do know there's someone watching, whether it's going to be on the field right here or on the stream by pitch vision. There's definitely something to be said for watching the game on a cold evening at home and seeing 10s like that, I hope.
Might be a catch this time under the light sky. It's just a little bit too bright for him. Can't grab the catch. Nkanyisa Mkhize loses out on a wicket. It is Josh Carstens, actually, that looks down there. He was batting brilliantly early on. He scored 42 and he had to retire. What did he say when he got back into the dugouts, being forced to retire in the 40s?
I wish it was 10 ball overs.
But why make the players retire on 40 when they're looking so good? I'm thinking it's because Mponzala was the first guy to hit you guys, and you said, no, let's put this rule in. As we continue seeing good batting here from Sean Ruff for 4. 6 rather.
6 runs from Sean Ruff. Yeah, the whole idea is to, because it's a short format, not everyone's going to get a fair chance to have a go at playing at Wonder Stadium, whether it's going to be in the first match of the day, in the last match of the day. Rotation system is what makes people actually enjoy the game, because we've seen a lot of times in primary school cricket, some kids are there to field at third man and fine leg and don't get a hit at all.
Trying to go for a whack. This might be an opportunity for a catch. It's going to take a lot for it to be caught. Can't get there, as we see that the hit poverty for a 6 team is just a quality blend of youth and experience behind the stumps.
Yep, and hit poverty for a 6 is it's something that is championed by Ryan Christian, standing there behind the stumps. Very passionate about seeing change. Someone who lives in Cape Town, he's seen how this can grow. 10 years into the running here. And here we are in Joburg playing our first year and hoping to make it something that's going to be bigger and better, as we said. Great shot there by Josh, and that's gone all the way for 10.
Right up there, your favorite. And the thing is, it doesn't have to be a shot over the top. It can be a ball that bounces through the ground and you still get full reward of that, accelerating your score by a massive margin.
Yeah, and that's what makes it so interesting. Accelerator makes the game so much more interesting. We are watching some good cricket out here. Good cricket shots being played. Decent bowling until that one.
There are some organizational things that are very hard to overcome, Welcome, especially if you're bringing something that is so different and unique into an established traditional industry, which is cricket. or second most watched sport in the world. It's a really good shot from Josh Carstens. That might be another 10, dare I say. It is another 10.
He's trying to get his own back from going for 40 or 5 yesterday. So I think trying to get people to understand what we're trying to do here is we're not trying to make a mockery out of cricket. We're trying to bring cricket to those who haven't necessarily had the chance to do it at this level. As we see Josh trying to get the crowd going there from the non-striker's end, getting close to his 40 runs. But I think it's also the key is to get community involved, key to get family involved. And this is why you need a place which can actually host that. We've seen it happen day in, day out, weekend in. We've seen it in a 4-3-8 game. Who knows? In 10 years' time, we might be sitting here watching, 120 runs being chased in a 6-over and a 5-over match, should I say. And this is what we want to create here. We have to be bold. A bold strategy to go with. We do know that this is the first year, and we're looking at big things to come.
Big things like what could have been in that huge swing from Sean Ruff. He's really got it going here. 25 from just 7 deliveries. Goodness me. That is big.
Big.
That is out of here. What a massive shot. We've seen a couple of balls getting lost into the flats on the other side. Might be one of them as well.
That is quite a big hit. That's a good hit. Sean has always been quite a decent hitter of the ball. He's getting ever so close to hitting those zones every time, though, which is, dare I say it, probably a day too late. We were only short by 42 runs yesterday. Oh,
Only
wow.
just short, but
That is massive. That is huge. Wow.
he's having a good time. Unfortunately, it will run off very quickly because he's chasing that 40 runs down. They've already reached their 50 runs here at the Body Cent Legends, and they're showing that age is really nothing but a number.
Yeah, and this goes back to what I was saying earlier. He gets cheeky with that. It goes back to what I was saying earlier. You can learn a lot here. Not only is it because it's going to be a short game, you are going to be able to have a chat to Sean as one of the youngsters saying, how do you get the ball outside off to over mid-wicket like that? So there's a lot to be said about these kind of smaller kind of festivals, and that's why it's a festival, not a tournament. Because the winner actually is cricket and everyone that's here.
100%. It's. And as I was sitting here commentating, ball will be going down for 4 runs into the third man because I sometimes commentate professional cricket. And so I sit and I wonder to myself, okay, what balance do I bring into the table? Am I as critical as I would be for a provincial CSA game, or do I go light-hearted as if it's another social game? So what balance are you actually trying to strike here with the Sixers?
I think the biggest win here would be seeing that grass embankment full, because then you know that everyone that is here is literally having the best time of their lives. We got good artists which add to the whole event. Which we are making sure that we bring in the best we can to people that actually want to follow our dream. That is the first part of it. The next part, which I think could be the most critical, is making sure that we get 1 or 2 of the guys who are under 18, or should I say, not open at the moment, being on our screens in about 10 years' time. 10 years probably is a long way away when you're looking at how young guys are that are making it professional now. So we want to get a household name out of someone that is unknown right now that starts at this event.
See, we've seen now that opportunity where we were speaking of earlier, where a batter reaches 40 runs and they need to retire. Sean Ruff got there in 10 balls. Umpumetse Seroke has gone for quite a number of runs now, 18 in his over. And it's always interesting because when a player does have to retire, it just restores the balance of the momentum of the game and brings the bowling team back in.
Yeah, absolutely. Just as much as you only have 1 over. Yeah, so you can't have really a good over and think you can follow through. So, it is definitely restored because the momentum shifts. But it also just gives you the opportunity to make sure that if you are coming in for a first ball, you can have a go. Because there's not much left out there. There's only 30 balls to have a go at it. And, it makes it fun.
It actually does. And there's always cricket tactics employed because, in as much as we have all of these different playing conditions, the one very important one, you even have it underlined here. For all other game rules, the current laws of cricket apply.
Yes, so hoping to get a free hit somewhere. Oh, what a shot that is.
That looks really good, but the fielders is going to just come around. Ganyu Somkeze. It's going to keep it to just 2 runs. And you see, here's that momentum just being broken down now for the body center team.
Yeah, and this is with someone that's been striking it quite well. So he's got to start again, look for a bad ball as opposed to just go for it, as he does over there. In the air, didn't quite see it in the lights, and he's put it down.
Ooh,
Josh Carsten's getting another life there.
He's not happy with himself. He had to run in. He made the distance. Good mates with Mato Dampungose. So they're laughing it off.
Oh, wow.
Batter
A
has
lot
no
happened
idea
there.
what happened.
A lot happened there. Well done, Frosty. Great pitch, as we said earlier. That is a very sporting wicket, that. It's a great ball, that.
And it's made worse now that the cold has come back in. The sun is no longer there. The pink ball moves around in the nighttime as well. It's going to be up into the air. Gonna have to run in. They're not going to make the ground. Excellent placement from Hlegelele.
Hlegelele has been director of cricket for a better part of 1.5 days. He's come out there to face someone who's been in the winning team all weekend. So definitely not getting the measure of the pitch just yet.
Well, this is what helps with a quickish pitch. At least you can get something healthy on the bats rather than it being slow and low. This is exactly the type of surface you actually want for this format of cricket.
Yeah, exactly. Not only does it show skill, because you got to be skillful enough to get the ball to do something off the pitch, and as a batter, you got to be able to see it, be able to know how you got to read that, and find it into those accelerator zones. So it really is a good pitch to have had there with a slow ball coming up, and it works again. Very good over, just about there.
Oh, I know for a fact that when I go and I sit down with both Matot and Khomos after this game, they'll be talking about one other's over and the other's over. Just having chats like that.
And that's not going over anytime soon.
But this is what it's about. You're having your sips, the music is playing in the background, and it's just a family affair.
And this is what we're looking for. We'd like to see a little more under 18s around there, maybe not at the bar, but just enjoying what is going on out here. Because this is saying that, for them, it's very novel to have someone to see your friends, your dad, your uncle, someone that you know very closely playing in a place like this.
We actually have 2 jumping castles on the grass embankment for the kids. Earlier on, I saw a woman on stilts and she was juggling pinballs. I'm like, okay, that's something entertaining. And sometimes we have balloon sculptors coming through. It's always fun and games for the kids as well as we get a wicket.
It's a great ball, that. Fun and games out here. You called it way too early.
I was getting taken away by everything that's happening around us. Msimango comes in and he gets the wicket. It's 74 for 1 here for Body Scent.
You seem to be ending up all the time in the dreaded 70s. So hoping that Dustin Adolf, who walks in now, DJ Dustin Adolf, should I say, is going to get us over towards getting that 100, which has eluded us a couple of times.
Yeah, I've been wondering, what's with the mindsets that's happening in your guys' team? Because it's always high 60s. You look good for a 90, 100th, and then it falls apart.
We're too busy watching the guys having fun on the side. We don't want to be missing out. But that's why I'm not playing. It looks so much more fun up here.
Believe me, I've been having a ball. I'd rather keep my breath in me than trying to huff and puff. Simango gets pulled away. It's going to go to the deep mid wickets. Just going to be an easy single.
2 balls to go. Could we get it to 95?
It's not too far-fetched. I keep on saying, those accelerator zones are there waiting. It's going to hit it across the line. That was out of these zones. bowling well here, Sibonga Msimango, bowling to his field.
Yeah, this has been quite a good initiative, getting guys involved from different teams to get into this match just before the final comes up.
So what's the potential of bringing and of growing the number of teams and bringing maybe sides from Benoni, the Eastern Union, or even Pretoria, the Titans and Northerns Union? Because they too have guys who can smash the ball over like that. Superb shot from Josh
Great shot.
Carstens.
That's a great shot from Josh. Yeah, I think with having looked at what's happening in Cape Town, which Cape Town has got, it's got the blueprint. The blueprint is 3 leagues, which go from being the head league, which we have hosted at Wanderers Stadium today, followed by one of our sponsors league, which is a Castle Lager league. Each league has 8 players and 8 teams rather, and there's a social league, which is just really trying to get the guys away from their typical Sunday cricket league to come out and have fun over a weekend. It's typically over a weekend where there's not much happening outside of that, so it lends itself to having a lot more teams out there. So the idea, which we're looking to push hard on next year, is trying to rival Cape Town and getting that 8x3, with teams of squads of 8, teams of 6, as we've seen over the weekend. Trying to push that on, and that's on the cricket side alone. We've got a lot going on with Wanderers Golf Club, which started off successfully on Thursday, 1st of May. We've had a partnership which we've agreed to do for at least for the next 3 years. And as you said, Wanderers Precinct is a place where everyone wants to be involved for any sort of sport. So we've got paddle across the road. We know that there's a soccer five-a-side happening there. We will be chatting to the sponsors of that one. We've got bowls, which is a fantastic game to play with your friends. If you actually if you have not tried that, please do yourself a favor. Find yourself 4 mates and just go have at least a couple of lanes out there. It is a lot of fun, and it tells you and it teaches you how to read a green for the golfers. It teaches you how to get to pace for Brendan Frost, and and it's a lot of fun. And because we have all these things at our disposal, we want to get all of those involved. That next time we're in Wanderers Precinct rather, we have access to all of those and all the different players that we have that do want to be involved in the festival as a whole.
I'm certainly looking forward to what's going to happen. Hashtag hit poverty for a 6. What an amazing initiative. One of our big sponsors, Body Sense, who are actually the named sponsors of the tournament, showcasing their stuff. They score 83 in their 5 overs. I don't know, it seems like Welcome Places is enjoying his time up here in the commentary booth. He's going to give us a decision in a minute or two whether he's going to go down and organize or he's going to continue yapping up here in the commentary box with me. But we'll take it at 1 minute. We'll be back. It will be hit 6 for a poverty or hit poverty for a 6, needing 84 runs to win. Welcome back to Pitch Vision Sports with Nkanyisam Kize. Giving it a good smash over the top. It's 10 runs. 78 runs to win now. The team on 10 for no loss. Welcome, Plessy. One of the organizers of Hit Poverty for a 6 was joining us for 2 innings, sharing his insights, and now he has left us to go and organize the prize giving with only 1.5 innings remaining in the game. We have seen so many games of cricket here today. It has been a feast to see what this Sixers tournament can grow to be. It's a slower delivery. Nkanyisam Kize can't get to the pitch of the ball. It hangs in the air. And it's going to bring Ryan Christian on strike, who's also one of the main organizers. Not just that, he's the founder of the Hit Poverty for a 6 Foundation and the oldest player in the tournament, leading from the front. Here is Ryan Christian facing on Andrew Hipkin. Looking for a swing. Maybe better if he just tried to place it down to the third man boundary. Just guide the ball down with his bat. Andrew Hipkin survives with a dot ball. Goes for a good swing. That's going to be going to the cow corner. It's going to be a single. It has been 2 days of non-stop cricket. Today has been non-stop cricket since the morning in 9 in... And now we have come 10 hours later. And we're about to witness the final game of the day. Number 1 and number 2 of the log throughout the festival. Global Jets, who are the defending champions and who are undefeated so far, playing under the beautiful lights of the iconic DP World Wanderers Stadium. They'll be playing the Outlaws, who fell a couple of times now, but still remained number 2 in the log and earned their spot in this final game. The 2025 Body Sent Joburg Sixers now reach its conclusion with this game between number 1 and number 2. The Global Jets batting first versus the Outlaws. They did play earlier on this afternoon in what could be a rehearsal between the two teams. Global Jets coming out victorious, and hopefully the Outlaws will be looking to change the script with this final game. Boy oh boy, do we come from a fantastic game from the exhibition. Hit Poverty for your 6 versus the Body Sent Legends turned out to be a legendary game in itself. We even had Welcome Plessy, who's one of the organizers of the Hit Poverty for a 6 Foundation, speaking to us during commentary for 2 innings straight. So this is all brought to you by Pitch Vision Sports YouTube channel, and I am your commentator, Bendulo Makubane. We're about to have a good time here for the last game of the 2025 Joburg Sixers. Makaja starts us going. He bowls to Van Niekerk. It's hit straight over the top. That's how you start a final game. It's going to bounce once and trail over the boundary for 4. Good shot. Wonderful swing off the bat as well from Van Niekerk. And he gets us going here. Global Jets are unforgiving in their batting. Look at that. Starting with a true bang. It's going to go over the ropes. It was inches away from the accelerator zone. It's going to be 6 runs. 2 balls, 10 runs already for the Global Jets. Bulum Komaka just being taken here by the batter. Van Niekerk on 10. Bulum Komakacha yet to bowl something that will exude confidence. Taking pace off seems like a good idea until you meet someone who is in fantastic touch. Van Niekerk waited on it, and he blasted it over the top. It's as if he read the bowler's mind. We are starting off with a jet fuel start. 16 runs from 3 balls. It is not Jordan Bajnath, by the way. We will have that rectified. Jordan is just the spectator wearing the number 5 on the non-striker's end. It goes wide. It's cuts. Finally, it finds a fielder. It's just going to be 1 run. Something for Makacha to breathe out with, because he's been holding his breath every time he has to release the ball to the batter Van Niekerk, because he's on 17 from 4 deliveries. Jordan Bajnath now takes the stand. And remember, you can't have the same opening partnership as you did in the previous game, so they're changing it up. He's a fantastic bowler, Jordan Bajnath. Could say is the bowler of the festival so far. Now he's showing his skill with the bat. He's going to play it straight to the long off fielder. That's going to be 1 run. And it's 18 runs from the over already with 1 more ball to go. The antagonist of Bulum Komakacha's over, Van Niekerk. Swings wildly, gets some level of connection. They're going to come back for 2 maybe? No, they're not. He's going to call it away, Van Niekerk. That means he's going to preserve strike. He moves to 18. It's 19 for no loss as we begin the final of the 2025 Joburg Sixers. The Global Jets have been a phenomenal force. They've scored 200s earlier on today, and then they scored 85 runs versus the Outlaws. Again, so close to that 100 mark. Thing is, in that game, the Outlaws were completely blown away. They looked like a different side. Such was the bowling of the Global Jets. So this is going to be a real task for the Outlaws. Are they going to be able to withstand it? But what is starting off? It's starting off like an exciting game, like the previous game was for the exhibition fixture. We saw the highest run scored by Coach Tso Homoto Dinswe, scoring 49. And Mponzala now comes in, is charged up, stops Van Niekerk, who is on at his own charge, pushes it for 1, goes to 19. Swings Jordan. The ball gets the top edge. It's going to be safely in the gully area. They're going to come back for just 1 run. Good start from Ponzala so far. .21 for no loss with 22 balls left in the innings. Gets a good meaty onto that, but just to the fielder. Was stationed in front of the long off accelerator zone, and that accelerator zone is worth 10 runs if you get the ball there. The 6 of them across the field. One of the interesting innovations for the Sixers. And it's flatly hit. Good stop down in the deep. A simple long barrier to stop the ball's path through. They're thinking of coming back for number 2, trying to steal it that time. Van Niekerk, not gonna happen. Ponzala, very good. 1-1-1-1. Gets the top edge. The wicketkeeper cannot stop that. It was a big swing from Van Niekerk. Therefore, it's going to have good distance behind it. If the wicketkeeper was just 2 steps to his right, he was going to have a chance with that. But it was a wild flash from Van Niekerk. It goes down for 4 at the fine leg boundary. Unfortunate for Mponzala. 4 deliveries going for 4 runs, and the next one going for 4 runs by itself. Oh, should have been an inside edge that saved him there. Bowling extremely well, but the awareness from Van Niekerk and Bajnath coming off and paying off as they take 9 runs from Mponzala's over after 2. It's 28 for no loss in this final of the Joburg Sixers. The Hit Poverty for a 6 campaign, an organization being the responsibility of bringing this whole festival to life. The Cape Town Sixers from 10 years ago have now grown up to the Joburg Sixers as well. And imagine coming in and using the biggest stadium in the country to host your event. Shows the boldness of what the Sixers tournament ought to be. And here we have the final game. The Global Jets, who won it last year, can they do it this year as well? Swinging around himself that time, Van Niekerk brings Bajnath in to strike. Still having the likes of Lazarus down there. You still have Griff. Still have Luke Gunther as well. Ball just being pitched short. That's going to be punished. Pulled away into the open backward square area. It's going to be 4 runs. Perfectly in between the 2 accelerator zones. And Bajnath gets his boundary. The first of his innings. He moves to 7. The score goes to 33. Goes in front of square. Takes it over the field at deep mid-wicket. He dove in vain as the ball sailed over his head and his flailing arm. The score goes to 39 as Bajnath goes on for 6 runs. It's awesome batting. Directly where the deep mid-wicket is. And he takes it over the top. Such bravery. Now he's going to take on the long-on fielder. He wins that battle again, Jordan Bajnath, this time using his feet to get to the pitch of the ball. It's excellent batting. He's already taken it now for so many runs. They move up to 45 to the Global Jets. My goodness, 16 runs already, Jordan Bajnath is not playing around. Goes over the corner. The wicketkeeper has to come around, which he does so. He's standing so deep. There's going to be confusion. No one is backing up at the bowler's end. They're going to come back for number 3. Why would you do that? Good call to say no. They already did enough damage. It's a good over. Professor Mkwanazi is not having a good time right now. Bang! But it's going to be stopped. Not. He tried his best. Man, the sound of the bat on the ball sounds so good in the nighttime here in the bull ring. Just goes as the ball sails over the top and goes for 4 runs. Just bounces in front of the boundary. And it goes for 4. The fielder puts in a great effort to try and stop it. But it didn't work. And so the Global Jets go to 50 with 2 overs remaining now. How are they going to bring this home? Bajnath is on 25. So is Van Niekerk also on 25. Mashudu Kangala is going to take the ball. How much can he produce? Ball is given width, and with it, it's being smashed to the boundary. On the back foot, it's sliced away into the cover region for 4 runs. Now it's only a matter of time until the Global Jets starts finding the accelerator zones. And that is where they're going to get much benefit. But for now, they're still looking for gaps across the field. The ball bouncing in front of the fielder who's standing at the long on. It's just going to be 1. Was searching for the ball in the air as it was flying around. The ball is pink under the bright Joburg lights. And it's being sliced away onto the offside. Aerially, it takes a couple of bounces. It's literally 2 meters away from the long off accelerator zone. It is going to be 4 runs more for the Global Jets as they get to 60. Bajnath is also now having a good time on 29. Be careful of the man card. Sekopane is getting hit. Mashudu Kangala awaits for the final over maybe. Down the track. No one is going to catch that. It sails over the skies. That would have been a 6, even in the full bull ring boundary. Goes over the top by Jordan Bajnath and is now 5 runs away from retiring because you must retire once you get to 40. Pushes the score up to 66. The field had long on and long off. Deep mid-wicket and deep extra cover. Goes to the one at the deep mid-wicket. Is he going to take it over the top? Jordan Bajnath is having a ball. And that is how he says goodbye to all of us. Splendid innings. He just took off from nowhere. And he has scored 41 from 11 deliveries. Van Niekerk, he was looking like the aggressor. He ended up taking a back seat, currently on 30 from 12 deliveries. And Jordan Bajnath, who has been probably the best bowler in the tournament, shows that he can also do it with the bat. 66-72 now for no loss with 1 ball and an over remaining. The new batter coming in is Luke Gunther for the Global Jets. 72 for no loss. It's not because of a loss of a wicket. It's 40 runs that was reached by Jordan Bajanath, and Luke Gunther takes on from where Jordan left off. He slices it down to the backward point boundary, and it gets 4 runs with his first ball. And we have 1 more over remaining. 76 for no loss. What a good score for the Global Jets. We're certainly hoping for the growth of this Sixers tournament. It's such a fun little format that has been developed here. There's also some paddle that's going on across the streets at the Wanderers Club. There was golf that had started on Thursday that was happening at the Wanderers Golf Club. So it has been an awesome festival brought to you by Body Sense Joburg Sixers, and hopefully we're going to see more of it. This is the final over, bowled by Mashudu Kangala. The wicketkeeper is standing at the backstop, is right at the deep. It's all about defense now. Defense, defense, defense. Trying to minimize the amount of runs that you, as the Outlaws, must go and chase down. And so it requires pure bowling here from Mashudu Mkwanazi. And the good thing is that you rather give away these 1 runs with your wicketkeeper standing at the boundary rather than you giving away 4 byes and the batters running 2-3 times. So a thick outside edge also employs the 3rd man who's standing rather fine, and he is clapping his hands as he receives that ball. Mashudu Kangala is bowling perfectly to his field over here. Luke Gunther is on strike. Well done, Mashudu. Well done. This is a phenomenal final over. The tactical work of whether you are attacking or you're defending is what you also want to see here being at play by these players. Good stuff. Hard lengths. And is really just hitting the deck hard. It rushes the batter. Hitting that back of a length, sometimes dropping it short, and the ball is coming back in to the right-hander. And here's the last ball of the innings. Swings to the offside. Excellent, excellent, excellent bowling. This is going to come back for 2. Good work to stop it and not to concede extra runs via overthrows. Well done, Mashudu Kangala. What an excellent over. Just gives away 4 runs and 2 extras with the 2 byes. Otherwise, phenomenal bowling to close off this innings by the Outlaws. They restrict the Global Jets to 83 runs, and they will surely believe that they are within the chase here so that they can take away this trophy from the Global Jets, who currently hold it from winning it last year. So let's see what's going to happen. We have a couple of minutes to do the changeover, but Jordan Bajnas really started it off with that 41 runs from 11. Yet another player from the Global Jets who have been in a spur of retirements because of their players being sensational and scoring 40s aplenty. But that final over from Mashudu, only going for 5 runs. And Ponzala also had a fantastic one for 9. What's going to happen? Van Niekerk was actually the one who scored that 34. But let's see what's going to happen with 83 for no loss. 84 to win for the Outlaws. Are we ready? Are we steady? Let's get ready to go. This is the final innings of what has been such a wonderful 2025 Body St. Josie Sixers. We can't wait for what is more to come. Down in November in Plettenberg Bay, we will be having the third and final of the Sixers festivals this year. We started in Cape Town, and now we are here in Johannesburg. And this is the final day of what has been a wonderful weekend. Brought to you by Pitch Vision Sports on our YouTube channel. I'm your commentator, Mpendulo Makubane. And this is the situation right now at the iconic DP World Wanderers Stadium in the Highveld of Johannesburg. The Global Jets posted 83 runs, and they are the defending champions after winning it last year during September. And they reign undefeated this season as well. So what are they going to do now? The best bowler in the tournament, in my eyes, Jordan Bajnath, has the ball in his hand, and they'll all be bowling from the golf course end. And that's why I'm saying he's been the best bowler in the tournament. He's just been so excellent. His first ball this morning uprooted the middle stump, and then a couple of balls later he clattered onto the middle and the leg stump of the next batter, and he has been giving next to no runs. The shorter delivery tries to go for a pull shot. It hits the back of the gloves, and that will be the first runs courtesy of Mponzala. Good talent down the order for the Outlaws. Mponzala, the first batter here to retire after getting 40 in the tournament. Mashudu Kangala, definitely the most consistent batter across the tournament, or one off, if not if. Just comes in and stabilizes everything for the Outlaws. Always getting those double-digit scores, getting those 30s. Just hitting balls like that. Over the top, he takes Jordan Bajanath. It's not a bad ball at all from Jordan. It's just excellent batting from Mashudu. It goes over the top for 4. The chase is now on. 79 runs to win. Remember, we have these accelerator zones, 6 across the field, where if you hit a ball through them, you will get 10 runs. It's trying to go for one of them. The long on fielders coming across. They're gonna run 2. They do so well. Mashudu, he's been brilliant throughout the course of the day. Gets it into the inside edge. It's gonna just trot along, going for 1. Going through the app. You won't see the game between the Outlaws and the Global Jets, which had happened earlier. But it was a sensational match where the Global Jets put on 85 runs. And it was Kangala who batted so beautifully. You also have Professor Mkwanazi, who can play well. Sekopane also can hold his own. Jordan Bajanath, he completes his over, went for 8 runs. But he only accounts for 7 of those, as one was just a bye. So it's 8 for no loss. They need 76. They must score at 19 runs to the over in order for them to say, I am in this game. With the way the tournament is set up and those 10 runs that you can hit off one ball, it's not a far off reach. That 76 can be covered in 4 overs. But Shahid Ishmael has the ball now, and he'll be bowling to Mashudu Kangala. The ball still has a lot of swing. It's a brand new ball. Swings away from the right-hander, swings away from the stump, swings away from the wide line, and it is given wide. It's going to be 2 runs added for all these extras. A wide and a no ball account for 2 runs. Well played. That is gorgeous. This guy is really good at this batting thing, Mashudu Kangala. Just works the pace of the ball, guiding it down to the third man boundary, and he moves up to 11. It's 14 for no loss. Mashudu is just showing his skill here. He's currently gone to 11 runs. The score is 14 for no loss. Walks across. He's gonna go for 4 runs. He continues batting here, Mashudu. Just being a thorn to whomever bowling side he has to face. Love to watch it work. The bowler, Shahid Ismail, visibly frustrated. Getting a feather off that. Whew, but the reaction time, you're gonna need to be very, very sharp in order to try and catch that. Ismail bowling at good speed as well. Bowling at good speed. He thinks he had a sound. The wicketkeeper thinks he heard a sound. Mashudu Kangala walks around. The umpire heard nothing. We've seen some good sportsmanship throughout the course of this Joburg Sixers tournament where even if the umpire didn't hear much, the batters would just walk. But Shahid Ismail is really going at it. The bowlers are only allowed 10 paces to come in, so you really have to generate a lot of force with a very minimal run-up. You're basically almost running a third of what your normal fast bowler run-up would be. Probably halfway. Gets that over the top. Cracking shot from Mashudu. It's going to be 6 runs. This is wonderful strokes play. Every single time he goes out to bat, he's just grown in confidence. Look at how he's just holding on to the crease. He's not being deterred. He's just ready to face off with the next ball versus the bowler. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Get that out of here. Cracked straight back by Mashudu Kangala. It goes for 4. He is up to 25 to end over number 2. 56 to win with 3 overs remaining. Mponzala is yet to face a delivery, but he's been having a sensational gift with just him standing on the other side and watching this exhibition of beautiful batting by Mashudu. They're going to bring Luke Kanta now to try and halt some of this momentum that they've gained. Mponzala very much capable as well of hitting the ball all across the field and areas. But now, once your score reaches 40, you have to retire out. And sometimes that has been the difference maker, because once you have to retire out, the momentum shifts back to the bowling team and the next batter must just come in and play, because the retirements happen late over number 3 or early over number 4. So it's not enough time to adjust. So make the most of your chance. Mponzala's into the attack. He opens up the face of the blade. He tries to split the gap between backward point and third man. Backward point sharp enough to cover the ground, and it's just going to be 1 run. Rudy Potgieter with the fielding. Mponzala is off the mark as well as he scores those 2 runs. It's 54 required from 17. Hits that. It's going to just pluck down at the mid-on. Brings in Mashudu into the attack again. Just frustrated with his lack of timing, Mponzala. But he shouldn't be frustrated too much. That's the help of having a very in-touch batting partner. Gunter, afraid of Kangala's willow, pushes the ball way too far for the reach of the batter, and so he gives away 2 runs for running away. Into the block hole he goes. Such as the timing of Kangala, he splits the gap between the 2 fielders at long on and long off. They're going to come back for 2 more runs. Just looks like he's batting with so much confidence right now, Mashudu. Might be another wide delivery, and that it is. The best delivery to try and mitigate run scoring is that wide Yorker. Try to bounce the ball just in front, if not on the popping crease. Just at the corner where it meets the bound or the wide line. That is the sweet spot to try and get the ball to be a dot. Oh, it's going to be overthrows. It's going to be very important that the ball is stopped before it reaches the boundary. Because if it does, it's going to be the accelerator zone. They're going to run 4 times. It's good awareness. Sharp running between Mponzala and Mashudu Kangala. So impressive. They actually ran 5 times. They ran 4 times because of the overthrows. Superb, 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 superb work. Mponzala gets on strike. Hits it over. Beautiful cricket shot. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful batting from Mpo. Goes for 4 runs. In between the 2 accelerator zones. We haven't seen many of 6s in this final game. Just shows how well that they've been batting to get the scores to that high, but also the missed opportunities that they could have gotten if they got those 10s. Luke Gunter, that's almost the ball he wants. Mponzala's car is crying. Where is my wide? It's a no ball, signaled by the umpire. Free hits coming from Mponzala. Let's figure out what happened. It's going to be a free hit. Hits that. Wonderful. Might be the shot of the day by Mponzala. Extraordinary. That's how you bring up the 50. 6 runs and he exploits the free hit. The no ball, very interestingly, the ball pitched outside of the crease. The ball pitched outside of the square. And that's why he got punished with the no ball. It's that rule we're speaking about. Law 21.7. Where the ball bounces twice, it rolls or it pitches off the field. The umpire signaling that it bounced over the pitch and gave it a no ball. Love these interpretations of the law. And so there's 3 overs, 2 or more overs left. 2 overs left, 30 runs. very possible that the Outlaws can come back as victors. But Mashudu Kangala might lose his stay. He's on 32 runs. Once he gets to 40, he will be forced to retire. Missing out on that one. He's not doing it on purpose. He wants the team to win this. They are so close. The Outlaws have been playing good cricket. They just faltered a little bit. Global Jets have been the most consistent of sides, so you can't brush them off just yet. Rudy Potgieter has the ball. Down the track goes Mashudu Kangala. Stylish. Superb. There are no words to explain how good that is. He even puts a pose for the cameras as he hits the ball over the top for 6 runs. He goes to 38. Down the track again, straight over the top. Doesn't have the distance this time. He moves to 39. So he's 1 run short to being retired. If he hits a 10, he will hit the maximum score that we've seen from Homo Tsotintwe. He showed why he's the coach. So bowled well, batted well as well. Mponzala on strike. Hits it down the ground. Might go for 4. It does beat the long on fielder. Good batting now as Mponzala joins the party. They need 19 runs to win. Ooh, it's getting close. 2 more balls remaining in this over. People are starting to circle the boundary line because it's getting closer and closer to the end. The end is getting sweeter as well. This is what we want the final to be. People are going to bite their nails, especially once Kangala has to retire, possibly in the next over. Goes down the legs. 3 runs by Rudy Potgieter. Awesome take behind the stumps. But that is an issue. 2 runs being offered for free. And then he has to bowl the ball again. 17 to win from 8 balls. With the accelerator zones as well, where you can hit the ball through and get 10 runs straight from the bat. Ooh. Another freebie. He's crying that the batter was moving. Deceitful batting from Mponzala. That's what you want to do. Fool the bowler. I'm not. He falls for the trap. Does Rudy Potgieter and pushes the ball wide and gives the team 2 runs. Smart batting. Shuffles across again. Gives it a good hit. Over the top. The youngsters of the Outlaws are taking the game by the horns. They need 11 more runs to win, and they are yet to lose a wicket. Mponzala is taking it on here, keeping Mashudu in play. How lovely it would be if it's them two who take it over the top without losing the wicket. It would be a total, utter championship display from the Outlaws. They do say it's not about how you win, it's about how you bounce back from defeats, and the Outlaws didn't take it down crying when they lost to the Global Jets and deal Dunn. Here they are, standing close to the victory. Down the leg, he's going to be punished. Ooh, that is a tough one. It's going to be 2 more runs added to the score. 9 to win. It's coming down to the end. 21 runs from the over by Rudy Potgieter. No. He's giving it away now. The ball is swinging and it's swinging hard. It's moving away from the right-hander. And so, 3 runs again. 1, 2, 3, 4 wides now. Those are 8 extras in the over. And he has to bowl 4 balls more. You can see he's being despondent. Disappointed in the decision. Disappointed in his bowling as well. 5 runs or 7 runs to win now. Cracks it over the top. It doesn't have the distance. In he comes. Dropped. It was a hard chance. It was a difficult chance for Jordan Bajanath. He had to come in a mile to cover even. To get a hand onto it. It's even impressive that he got his hands onto that, Jordan. But expensive over. 25 runs. It belongs in this economy. 1 over to go. 79 for no loss. Mponzala 23. Kangala is on 39, so he's 1 shot away from having to retire.
The tide has certainly turned towards the Outlaws. Our young hit probably for a 6-side from Johnson.
Van Niekerk to bowl the final over. Mashudu on strike. 5 runs to win. That is going to be Mashudu Kangala's retirement as he reaches 40 runs. Well played, young man. He has had a sensational tournament. They're thinking of overthrows, but no. Mponzala goes and salutes his teammates who has had a blast of a tournament. My word, this kid has been phenomenal for his team. It's the second time he's retiring today. He did so against Global Jets earlier on this morning, and he does so again. He scored 16 in just 5 balls versus the Sandton Swingers. And even yesterday, he was performing well, scoring 30 from just 12 and then 21 from just 6. Every single game he scored a double-digit score, and every single game he's done it in an exceptional strike rate of over 200. So he's very much one of the pick batters of the tournament, Mashudu Kangala. So well done to him. Mponzala has also been really good. He's kicked up a gear here. They're going to run hard. They're going to get this 2. And they're going to do it well. 2 more runs to win. 2 runs to win. Coming in, grabbing hugs. We've got this, boy. We've got this. Mponzala, another one who's been batting really well from his first retirement at 40 from just 6 balls, and then 25 from just 7 balls. He's on 27 from just 11 and might win it for the Outlaws. Not this time. The pace is completely removed by Van Niekerk rather. This is coming to an end. He's tying it down here. What is this from Van Niekerk? Did they think that they have it in the bag and then all of a sudden they're starting to miss out? No, get your head back into the game. It's not done until it's done. This is the motto that has been sung here during the 6s. So, 2 runs to win. Van Niekerk is bowling like a gem. Gets the connection. This is the victory for the Outlaws. The ball is going to win the race to the boundary. Mponzala, after 2 dot balls, regathers himself. And the ball goes down to the boundary, which seals the 2025 Joburg Sixers. The Outlaws are the winners, and they take down the defending champions, the Global Jets, who have had a sensational tournament. By far the most dominant team, but on the game that matters the most, it is the young team of the Outlaws who come out as victors. What a great tournament. From start, with the golf in the 1st of May on Thursday, right up till now, the Saturday, with the cricket and paddle coming to a close. The iconic DP World Wanderers Stadium has brought you sensational cricket, and this is how it ends, with the Outlaws winning by all of their wickets, Mashudu Kangala and Mponzala being the main contributors. And look at Mashudu with the ball and Mponzala with the ball again. Wow! We are happy with what this Joburg Sisters tournament has brought about. It has been so much entertainment. The conversations have been brilliant. And the production team of Pitch Vision Sports bringing you this ball-by-ball action has been absolutely phenomenal. Look at the pictures that are gracing your screen right now. That is the quality that has been brought to you over the past 3 days. So we thank the Wanderers Stadium for being awesome hosts. We thank Pitch Vision for being wonderful production team. We thank the teams for playing their cricket and bringing us so much fun and excitement, the fans for coming through, and to you, the viewer, for listening. And we thank you all for joining us in the 2025 Joburg Sixers. We move to Plettenberg Bay down in November. Join us then for another Sixers Festival. But from Johannesburg, we thank you, have a good one, and we'll see you down in November in Plettenberg Bay for more Sixers festivities.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to do our prize giving and just congratulate our teams. We ask for 5 minutes of grace with the lights so that the lights can stay on so we can do our prize giving before our host